Yeah, we tried something like that as well.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sunday session, and with my special guest Rene from SOWLEG. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday, whether it's in your morning, afternoon, or evening. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
So I did pin a message up the top. Let us know what your favourite port finish whiskies are, whether they be American, Irish, Canadian, Scottish, Australian. Well, doesn't matter what. Just what are your ones that you like to actually drink that are port finished? And if not, do you like port? And if you do like port, what kind of port do you like drinking? Do you like aged? Do you like rubies, tawnies? What kind of port do you like to drink? Or if you're in a country that has their own port, like here in Australia, we have some pretty good tawnies with inverted commas, because we're not allowed to call them actually port or whatever, because it's not from the famous valley. So 210.90 evening, Whiskey Samurai. Hope you're feeling better, mate. And Whiskey Lock, good evening, morning, afternoon. So Rene, you're all the way from Denmark on the other side of the world.
Yep, sure. And thank you very much for having me, Ken. It's pretty amazing to travel to. There's a bit of a lag here, so.
Yeah, there's a little bit of lag. Hope it's not too bad. I might be able to tweak it if it is a little bit bad.
But it's quite amazing to be able to meet up for a whiskey across the entire world.
Exactly. We don't have Star Trek transporters, but we got the next best thing. We can actually do a virtual thing and hang out and talk about whiskies. So, g'day, Dan.
Good day.
Just tried the Lime Burners port finish and it was damn good.
Mate.
I like how you're thinking, Dan. I like how you're thinking. I've got one of the normal ones and a car strength. A little sample of that. Yep, one of my favourites from our local distillery down here where I grew up. They make an amazing port finish. So yeah, all the way from the world from Denmark. So I'll get you in the chat to type ! plug, and also in the description, everyone can jump over to your channel and give you a subscription. And if you don't, then I will come around and slap you. Make sure you subscribe. So we're both around the 600 mark, so we need those subscriptions so we can get to that big magic 1K number where all the magic seems to happen. I don't think it's going to be that epic when it does happen, but everyone, that's what we all strive for, that magic 1K number. So while everyone's doing that, so just give us a little bit of an intro about yourself and how you got into whiskey and your channel and all that stuff.
Yeah, sure, we'll do.
Good day. Random FPV.
I'm a little bit confused by the lag here. I hope it's going okay. Well, like you said, I'm based in Denmark, and I'll start by how I actually got into whiskey, because it seems like a pretty stupid idea, really. It's around 8 or 10 years ago, probably closer to 10 now, and I didn't really like whiskey, but I'm a big fan of Scotland, the nature, the whole fantasy thing. I have a big thing for medieval history, castle ruins, all that stuff. So this was
you and me both.
Sad. Yeah, I know, it's so cool. And I was a bit sad that I didn't like whiskey. I thought whiskey was kind of cool. So I made this effort really to learn to drink whiskey. I went out and got like 5 bottles of whiskey, and over half a year, I just decided to start drinking whiskey. And for the first few months, I really didn't like it. It was, to most people, probably kind of weird. It took actually almost half a year to be able to really appreciate the flavors and smells of whiskey. And I've never looked back. It's just, it's amazing. I love it. There's so many nuances and so many whiskeys to try out. It's been amazing. But it was kind of weird, I guess, to decide that I want this unhealthy, expensive hobby that I have no no starting point for and just going for. So here I am. We were drinking whiskey for a couple of years, me and some friends. Jacob, who you've probably seen on the channel, and we really wanted to do more with our whiskey hobby, because we could only drink so much whiskey, right? We can't go around being shit-faced every day, all day. Well, maybe we could, but
You can,
probably,
but yeah, kind of.
yeah, you know. So anyway, we really wanted
to.
to do more with whiskeys, and we considered different possibilities, starting a whiskey club, starting a whiskey blog, or it ended up being this whiskey vlog, really, because clubs in our area, it's kind of a small area. It's other people have tried before, it didn't work, and blogs seems to be all over the place. But when we started this channel 5.5 years ago, there weren't really that many whiskey vlogs, so that seemed like a neat idea, and it's just been a lot of fun, and it really served its purpose, because we wanted to know more about whiskey and wanted to try more different kinds of whiskey. And I think I've learned a lot about whiskey by doing this channel. That was the whole purpose, and also it's been a great amount of fun. So yeah, I'm really happy we decided to do that, and that I decided to want to learn to taste a lot of whiskey.
I think I have something a little bit similar, because I've always been into medieval history. I'm actually a medieval reenactor, a martial artist, and so I love the whole history thing. And then with Scotland, of course, I love the bagpipes. I look like I should come from Scotland. It's just one of those magical places that I've always thought of, that there's got to be a bit of Scotch in me in there somewhere. And whiskey was always one of those things I always wanted to try. And I remember, when I was real young, trying it. And g'day Ed, g'day Shoe Kitty. And then, always wanted to try it. And I think, seriously, other than mixing it with Coke and stuff, I think Glenfiddich 12, I've said this a few times on streams, that Glenfiddich 12 was pretty much the one that, like, many people in the world started with. And sometimes I'd drink it and I'd really enjoy it. And other times I'd be like, nah, this is not me either. And I go backwards and forwards like that for quite a few years. And even on my 30th birthday, I popped a cork on a Glenfiddich 12 and pretty much just sculled it out of the bottle, much to the disgust of my wife and mother-in-law. But that's how I spent my 30th, and that was 16 years ago now. And after the Glenfiddich 12, I grabbed the Glenlivet 12, and then I was in Germany and had a Glenlivet 18 at the bar, and I went, okay, so this is what Scotch is like. And then I've been hooked ever since. So that was almost 20 years ago. Yeah, same thing. And also the same thing, I was drinking whiskey and I was like, oh, there's got to be other people that like doing this. So I decided to get with a few friends and we formed a club and we'd meet up once a month. And then obviously the beer bug happened, aka the pandemic, and then we couldn't do it anymore. So I thought, well, okay, well, everyone else is doing YouTube channels, maybe I'll do a YouTube channel. So we started doing reviews and everything like that. And then I thought, well, I like the idea of just hanging out with people and talking about whiskey and whatever else pops up. So I did the pub style format, and I've been doing it ever since. And now it's spawned quite a few other channels, which is amazing because we get all over the world. There's a virtual pub somewhere, which is just absolutely great. And then on top of that, when we eventually get to travel, all those virtual pubs can turn into real life pubs because we've all met each other and we can still hang out. It's like, that's freaking awesome.
That's really amazing. It's so crazy getting to know people who share your passion that you would have no way to get close to otherwise. That's nice.
Yep. G'day, Greg. Hey, Rene, and everyone, very interesting topic. I did a video about that, by the way. Not sure how much I can stay as I have lunch soon and have to monitor a new video upload. No worries, Greg. Always good to see you, mate. So Greg is over in France. In the capital. Love port finishes and Madeira finishes especially. Yep, so I like every finish under the sun. So I'm going to start, I need a little dram, so I'm going to start with a real basic Glen Murray port finish. I mean, it's El Cheapo, but it had port on it, so I had to have it. So I had to start. So what was it? Can you remember what your first port finish whiskey was? I mean, I don't think
absolutely. I have it right here.
I can. Oh, you got it? Actually, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah, the 12-year-old Glenmorangie. I think that
Glad.
was probably mine as well.
Yeah. Obviously, it was the 12-year-old version back then.
Yep.
But that
I
was
think
my.
this was, and for many a year, this was my favourite.
Yeah.
Definitely my favourite. Oh, Dan. G'day, Vlad. Good afternoon, mate. Dan saying I'll pour some Talisker Port Royal for the occasion. Nice. That one I haven't been able to get.
Ooh, the Portree, another classic.
Yeah, I've got a sample that I can get, but I haven't been able to pick up a bottle. I mean, there's so many out there every time, as we were saying, every time there's a port finish, I'm like, I have to have that.
There's so many good ones. The Kinzer Reuben was the first whiskey that really set my mind to, this is great. There's something's going to happen now. The first time I really saw whiskey as something truly amazing. So I've tried to keep a bottle of that around ever since.
Yeah, me too.
Whiskey Lock.
G'day, Whiskey
Cheers,
Lot.
mate.
I'm rocking a Quinta Reuben 14 in solidarity with you guys right now. Nice.
Sid Finch.
Cool.
G'day, Sid
Cheers,
Finch.
mate.
And that's definitely the same thing as well. When I first had the Quinta Reuben, I'm like, because I had a few other finished stuff, and then I'm like, oh, port. So I get those lovely raisins, and because I love sultanas and raisins and wine in general, but port is definitely one of my favorites. And to have that with the whiskey, I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, this is great.
It just works so well together. All those dark fruity notes and chocolate, and it's delicious.
Yep. So chocolate sultana is one of my favorite snacks that I like to have every now and then, and this is chocolate sultanas all day, every day.
Absolutely.
So should we reveal our favorite port whiskey, or should we just carry on and we'll unveil it? I think most people on my stream know what my current port finish.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Right, you want to stretch it out, or we'll unveil it now?
No, let's just jump into it. I'll grab mine here on the shelf.
All right, I want to see what yours is first.
If you've been following the channel very closely, you have to follow pretty damn closely to know what it is. But it's one of the rare whiskeys that I've scored a 10, and it's this bottle here. It's a Strathmill, 22 years old, cask strength, aged in refill port hogsheads from Cadenheads, and it just works so well.
Yeah,
because the Strathmill is such a light whiskey in itself, and because if you do the port maturation with actual port cask and not just port seasons cask, they'll be worn out heavily from the port industry, so you don't get it overwhelmingly peppered or oaky. Just get a long, smooth port maturation, and this one is just lovely.
Nice. I definitely.
So what about you?
Well, it used to be the Quinta Reuben, the Quinta Reuben 12. That always used to be my favourite. But then recently, I finally got to try the Tomatin 14-year-old. When I first had it,
too.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed with the mid palate. I loved the nose on it and the finish, but the mid palate was really, I found it kind of lacking. But then when the bottle got down to about halfway, and this one's pretty much dead, and I immediately grabbed a backup bottle. I love that chocolate sultana, dark fruit, berry note finish on this. It just hangs around, and it's richer and not as kind of sickly sweet that the Quinta can be at times. So this was always going to be, one of my favorites, but I think this is the top of the list. That's at the moment for Scotch that I've tried so far.
Yeah. The Tomatin has just a little more character on its own than the Glenmorangie does. The Glenmorangie is generally a little more light spirit. I actually thought that I had the 14 around, but I must have emptied it. Too bad.
I saw it on your shelf on your last video because I went, "Oh, you got the Tomatin 4." It was on the left of you, but
yeah.
Oh my god, a Strathmill, interesting one, but extra very curious of that one. So Greg is saying, are there any special bodies you plan to try together Well, now that you can probably see all the ones, so we'll probably have a few that are the same that we'll be able to compare.
Yeah, I think I have the Aaron too, I believe.
Yep, so I've got one of the original bottles, one of the current ones with the Aaron. And then I've got the Glen Scotia. I've got the traditionally peated with the Glendronach, but that is finished in port, which I didn't know until I remember I was doing a live review on like a live stream, and I went, nah, this has definitely got some port in it. And then I looked on the label and it's like, oh, port. And I was like, yeah, I told ya. Then I got the Pendrin, which is port finish. Aussie one, of course. Fitz Martin. Original bottling. 2 Glenmos. A Firkin, which is an alt malt, similar to like that Strathmore, so this is a Firkin alt malt finished in port. This is absolutely delicious. Then I've got an American, the Woodinville port finish, and then the Roe & Co. 13 cask strength port finish. And I think I've got a couple others that I can't remember.
That is just so amazing. There's no way I can match that that amount of port finished whiskies. Though I have tried several of them.
Yep.
I think I got a pretty interesting thing here as well, which is the Benromac Origins series, which is it's a series that Benromac did. I think they've stopped it, unfortunately. It was quite a brilliant idea from a whiskey geek point of view, because they take a Benromac at 50%, and then they change only one, sometimes I actually think 2 things from each number in the series, so you can get to see what that small change means. Some of it is just barley types, and then some of it, like this, is port maturation. But it has those heavy, oily, malty notes of the Benromac, and it just works well with port. I was a little bit skeptical because I wasn't sure that the port would be able to stand up to the Benromac, but it does really well.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard of those series, but I've never been able to try. I know the new Benromacs, I think there's a port finish one, which I looked at and went, ooh, I need that. An old Benromac port. Yep, Greg's like, yep. Oh, here we go. Among my favourite port finishes, Old Bournemouth, Dawn, Sullivan's Code, Port Maturation, 2007, Single Cask Strength, and Rex 17, heavily peated Solstice. Ooh, nice. Stunner, and forget others. Yep, there's so many out there that, yeah.
Oh, Greg, I'm sorry about that. I'm absolutely positive that Jacob and I just ditched the Bowmore Dorn. Very, very, we weren't too nice.
Yeah, I've seen a few other people didn't like that one. Maybe that was an old one or something, I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. The quality changes.
Could be.
But I actually think that's
old.
Oh, yeah. Could be something different.
Yeah.
I think it's tricky to pull off the peat and port combination. There's some great ones out there, but they're often a bit hit and miss. I think it's more certain that you will get the port notes that you really like when going with a non-peated whiskey. Well, in my experience, at least.
Yep. I think it goes nicely with Campbelltown, with the funky Campbelltown. Like 2020 Campbelltown Festival. That works really well, but I think, yeah, if you're going to have peat and port, I mean, that's an interesting combo to make work.
Somebody was drinking the port tree. That's actually quite good. I think Belechin has made some really nice ones too. The Glendronach you've got sitting there is quite good as well.
Yeah, I haven't had the actual just straight port one. I need to get that one, just the port wood. And there's a Lefroy port wood which I was going to get, but it sold out in the store that I was going to get it, which bummed me out. Good to hear you feeling better, Samurai, and I did enjoy my bottle of Tomato 14. Past tense, it's gone. Yep, I can understand that. Okay, so Greg's saying his is from 2005. Well, so it definitely sounds better than the current.
Yeah, I think the one we tried were a bit newer than that, actually. Quite a lot newer than that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I find this one, this is the Glen Murray. I mean, it's nothing special. It's 40%. It's probably chill filtered to its nth degree and all that jazz, but it still has that nice little subtle bit of a port finish. I mean, you still get a little bit of that fruit, like you're chewing on a dried sultana. It's actually, it's not bad.
Yeah, so I recall it. The port
Basic.
imprint on that one is quite light.
Yeah, it's quite light, but it's still there. Like you can still pick it up. You know, if you didn't have wine, you would pick up some of those characteristics. Yeah,
absolutely, because the Glenmorangie is such a very light whiskey in itself.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a great starter one. Great starter one just to kick off with. Oh, I wish Whiskey Lock. We can't get cartridges here, and I would love to get the port and wine cartridges. I wish. We just can't get them here.
I've never seen one of those in the wild.
No, I never see them. I see other people talking about them, and I'm like, oh, god damn it, it's not fair. Not fair. And then other special releases, like we were talking earlier about Whiskey Buzz in Germany. She had a exclusive, one of the shops in Germany, a Kilhoman port finish. Ah, I can imagine, like you're saying with the Strathmore, I reckon Kilhoman and port, those would match really well. And what she was saying about it, I think it does. She quite liked it.
Oh, those earthy notes, that would be great.
Yeah. God damn it.
We gotta move.
Yeah, we gotta move to Germany, yeah. Well, I'm talking about we're going to have a meetup with all the Whiskey Tube people and all around the world in Berlin next year. So Berlin 22, I'll have to pop over and see if I can grab myself a bottle of that Kilhoman.
Oh, that would be really cool.
Definitely. All right, that one's done. So you're having a Glenmorangie. I might join you on that because I haven't had that for a while. Now I do have, this bottle is pretty much dead. There's only a bit of that one left. That's an unopened 14, and I have another bottle of the 12.
Bower Ben.
G'day, Bower Ben.
Cheers, mate.
Ken, please, anywhere but Germany. Why? Why, Ben? Why? We're going to meet in Berlin. And we'll have a little pop over to Scotland, and then we'll go over to Poland, and yeah, we'll go other places. And I've got a few other people that I wouldn't mind seeing. You know, I might pop up to Sweden and go see Frederick, and then I might go to Denmark and see yourself, and then I've got another friend in Denmark, so yeah, and another friend in Sweden.
Do the entire whiskey tour.
Yep, we'll do the whole whiskey world thing, all through Eastern Europe, Western Europe. Catch 21 has shown up here. PX is what I seem to remember. It seems to me the US gets a ton of special releases. They always seem to get them. Which bums me out because I can't get any of those cartridges. It's not fair. So, have you got anything that isn't Scotch that's port finished?
Nope.
Nope.
Actually, I don't have a lot that isn't Scotch whiskey. I have a bit of Japanese. I think there's a bourbon somewhere, and a Canadian, a couple of Danish whiskeys, a Swedish one. But by far most of it is port. Is Scotch. We almost.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Ben. Fair enough, but yeah.
There's so very few Danish whiskeys finished in port. I don't know. I guess the casks are hard to come by, or I don't know.
Yep. I can imagine that. I mean, we're real lucky here. I mean, typically the port finishes aren't from, the real port. It's all local wines that we make the port out of. So there's a lot of that here in Australia. A lot of the whiskies are all finished from our wineries. But the lime burners, this is some delicious stuff. They make a really, really good port finish. You might be able to find them in Denmark. Because lime burners started, I know lime burners are now a little bit in France, in Germany, and some places in the States. A very small production that hopefully they might. I'll have to send you some.
So That'd be so cool.
I've got the normal one, which is 43%. So their standard range, they do an American oak, a sherry, and a port, and they're 43%. But then they do a cask strength, which is 63, I think. 61. And these
Nice.
are little 500ml bottles, but then they do the normal 700s as well. Yeah, so this is and these are all individual batches. So this one was last year's batch, I think it was. Yeah, very tasty stuff. Not the cheapest stuff around, but you know, it's small batch, little small distillery, and they make really good stuff. Very easy to get from Denmark, from what he said. It's just over the bay. Yep, he's on the border. Finally tried the peated lime burners, and it was a great drop. Very unique peat. That should do a peated port. Dan, they do a peated port. It's a very limited run, and that thing sells out so quick. And I think when I did the interview with Cameron Syme from Wine Burners Distillery, I think I tried some, but I can't remember because we tried lots of whiskeys. So I can't remember if we did or didn't. But yeah, that is meant to be amazing, and it wins heaps of awards when you can actually get it. But it's a very small run, and it's not the cheapest. But I've heard it's amazing. Whiskey Samurai saying the Chattanooga whiskey. Rest of the port finish I enjoy. Yeah, that one I've been hearing good things about. And then also the Redwood Empire, which is on the west coast in California. They do a haystack needle port finish that everyone who's tried it said it's absolutely amazing. I need to get a bottle of that.
It really sounds like you've got a booming whiskey industry in Australia, just like so many other places at the moment, of course.
Oh, we definitely are. I mean, we've got some really good... G'day, Bourbon Ball.
Good day.
Oh, that's a good point.
Bourbon Baller.
Bourbon Ball wants to
Cheers,
know
mate.
what does SOWLEG actually stand for.
Yeah, of
I reckon
course.
it's good.
Well, actually, it was a bit of an accident, I guess. It was way back before we started the channel. We just set up a Facebook group for a couple of friends that we drink whiskey with, and Jacob, my SOWLEG buddy, channel buddy, named it SOWLEG, and it stands for Society of Whiskey Loving Elderly Gentlemen. And he didn't realize at the time that he just named us the leg of a pig, and the rest of us thought it was hilarious that he missed it. So we just kept the name because it was so weird.
I reckon that's awesome. Unfortunately, they're no longer distributed here in France. Lime Burners have tried a few versions of the single malt. It was good, but not more. Oh, that's no good. We have the barley, we have the seaside, and do the right thing. No chill filtered, no colour. That's exactly right. And when they set up Lime Burners, there was a Scottish guy, and he said, "Oh, this reminds me of home. You've got Scottish thistle, you've got the water, you've got the hills, the climate. It's very, and Lime Burners wins awards all the year. And then obviously you've got all the stuff in Tasmania, with Lark and Starwood, and just so many great Australian distilleries. But then, you know, we're just in a boom globally when it comes to whiskey at the moment. Whether it's America or Scotland or Ireland, it's just booming. It's
Absolutely. Maybe an interesting difference is that in Australia, I think you have a booming wine industry as well, or rather, probably a well-established wine industry. So you have
Very
access to things like port and red wine, where in Denmark, the wine industry just horrendously suck. There are people trying to make Danish wine, but it's awful. It's just awful. Whereas everyone really like Australian red wine.
Yeah, well, you know, you get anything from the Barossa. Everyone knows the Barossa Valley because they just make amazing stuff. And yeah, you're definitely right. That's why most of the stuff that we get here from the whiskey is finished in our wines because it's just abundant. It's everywhere. It's so easy to get. You don't have to worry about getting cast in. It's just, we've got them here. So
That's really great.
Sure. Yeah. Have to check out Rene's channel. I heard of him before, but didn't remember where. Well, there you go. The link is in the description for everybody. And then if Rene wants to put ! plug in the chat, it will actually pop up with your channel as well.
Well, that's cool. But actually, I stepped out of the YouTube page because it was circling the sound on your phones.
Oh, okay. No, you just need to mute it. Yeah, you just need to mute it.
Yeah, of course. I
Well,
could
the
just
other
do
way,
that.
you can pop out the chat and then close the window, but that's right. I'll pop up any things that pop up.
But
Right,
about that, you seem to have an amazing tech setup. I've been watching some of your streams. You got several cameras and all things, voice control, and I was pretty much blown away.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, one of my jobs, I run 3 businesses, and one of them is tech, so IT. So I like tinkering with stuff, and I just like all the integration and being able to do this cool stuff, especially with the voice activation. It's good fun. Yeah, and a lot of people that, even on one of the watch channels, because I'm a bit of a watch nut as well, and one of the watch channels, they keep making the joke because I say punch it and it makes the camera zoom in, and they keep saying it over in their channels, and I'll be lurking there and they'll say it, and because the computer talks back to me and they think it's hilarious.
I just got a pop-up that Whiskey Samurai subscribe to our channel. Thanks. Cool.
Yep, awesome. We have the barley. We have, yep, that's it. It's probably not a high-end whiskey, but I tried Isaac Bowman. It's Bowman small batch and the Buffalo Trace we still then finished in port. Nice. Just sounds like a delicious. Minor Shucks at mid-synth. Schmacks. Nice. Okay, I feel stupid now. Already seen him subbed and I forgot to click on the notification bell. Forest Whiskey Reviews. Just came back from weekend. Margaret River Wine, Epic Wines, Whiskey and Gins. Hell yeah, Dan. Awesome. Did you bring me anything? I think you Shoe Kitty. There you go, Shoe Kitty's just dropped the link. Awesome. Everyone go over and sub.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Thanks.
so we're both around. We'll have to do a celebration. We'll probably get there. You said your channel's been like 5.5 years?
Yeah. You can obviously tell that we're pretty bad at what we do.
No.
Yes. but we enjoy it a whole lot. We definitely do.
So I'm coming up to 3 years for the channel in February. So I'm almost my 3 years after. Yeah.
But actually, I spent some time in the early years being sad that we didn't do better in YouTube statistics. And actually, it took me quite an effort to not care about that and just enjoy the whiskey and the community and talking whiskey with Jacob. So it's quite of a bit of a mind shift, not getting drawn in by the YouTube statistics, because there's so many talented guys out there just doing very, very well. Also in YouTube statistics, also doing great and great whiskey coverage. So that was a bit of an effort, really.
I've been like that since day dot. I started the channel. I didn't want this to be a big success and have lofty dreams of making it a living. I just wanted to hang out with people and drink whiskey and talk about whiskey and stuff. And so the numbers, the statistics and all that stuff, I'm really not that fussed. And like yourself, being not in on the west or east coast of America or some really massive area in the time zone where you get a lot of followers, we're never going to be a huge channel because we're not in that time zone. So, and personally, I don't really want to have a massive channel because it's too much work and you can't sit back and just have a nice casual conversation without the text in the chat just flying by and you're like, oh, how am I supposed to actually talk to anyone? I can't even interact. I can't even read the thing. So I actually like it at a small thing. I reckon 1,000, 2,000. That's a nice healthy little number. I'd be happy with that. But deep down, I still want to get to that 1K. That 1K number is a nice little number, just to get to that, and then I'll be happy. At 686 subscribers, they're on the same slow burn that scotchdownunder is. I wonder if they get to 1,000 subs, will they wear mankinis? Well, see, I made a bet. I'll have to explain that. So back a while ago, I made a silly bet on a 20-hour stream that I forgot that YouTube would delete after. When you don't record, when you stop it at 12 hours. Anyway, I went all the way through for 20 hours. And one of my colleagues who was on the show, Q-Ball, something came up and we were talking about mankinis and he said he had one. And then I made the silly remark, okay, if we get to 1,000 subs by the end of this year, we'll have to wear a mankini on stream. So everyone's been telling me that, you know, they're trying to get me to 1,000 by the end of December the 31st. So, you know, you've only got 2 months to go, folks. If I get to 1,000, I have to wear a mankini. And, you know, even though that stream's gone, I'm still keeping my word. I will do it, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I'm off the hook. Now that I've said that, everyone's going to try and make 20,000 bots and get me over the number.
Oh, that's a horrible one hanging over your head. But the real question here should be, why the hell does Cue Ball have a mankini?
That's what we said. That's exactly what we said on the stream. Is like, why and how do you have that? And I think that's what, yeah. Oh, yes, yeah. And that's the other thing. No, not the Lefroy 21, the Lefroy 30.
Just said, will Rene help us in this quest?
Oh.
No, don't. Nope, don't. I don't need 1,000 subs. I don't need it. I'm fine without it.
I think we all need to get 1,000 subs now.
Yeah, but just in a couple of months' time, I'll be happy with that. I'm happy with the slow burn. I don't want to suddenly get at 400 subscribers and you know, in a week. That's just not natural. Oh my God,
a 20-hour stream. Yeah. That's pretty amazing.
I've done a 24-hour stream.
Must be knackered by the end, man.
Yeah, I mean, the next day it was pretty much a whitewash. There was no work getting done that day. So,
but you do several very long streams.
Yeah, the average is about 8 hours. I mean, I do 12, 15s, 6, 8s. I mean, I just like hanging out and chatting with everyone, and it's just fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a bit of an oddball in that way that, you know, most people do 90 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours tops, but I just keep going. And why wouldn't you? If you've got this wall of whiskey behind you, why wouldn't, and cool people to hang out with, why wouldn't you just want to hang around and have an extra dram and a bit more conversation?
I can't think of a reason. But no. it makes perfect sense in the COVID situation, like you mentioned before, because we couldn't get to hang out with people. So discovering this was pretty cool.
Yeah, most definitely. And that was one of the big things why we pretty much started it, because we couldn't do our in-person meetups, and, you know, the numbers were falling off. So I thought, okay, well, let's just do a channel. We just started doing reviews. Well, we did it before COVID hit. So we just started doing reviews. And then when the pandemic hit and we were all in lockdown, I was, oh, well, this is not fun. So we did a couple of streams where it was just the three of us hanging out. And I thought, why don't we just open this up and then make it like we did in real life, where we just, everyone popped in and we all have a bottle and we just talked about whiskey or whatever the subject is, with this being the connecting juice. And so I just opened it up and I've been doing that ever since. And it's just so much fun. It's because Ken is a crayon and doesn't know when to stop. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. It's not exactly over his head that it's hanging. And the people on this channel have given me some great hangovers. Yeah, I've given myself some great hangovers too, Dan. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And it's normally when it's other stuff, like if we were drinking beers or gins or rums or something like that, or wine or cocktails, that's usually when I get a hangover. If I just stick to the whiskey, I'm usually pretty good. I usually don't have a hangover. But, yeah. But I'm not drinking enough
also,
to get drunk. Yep.
I wanted to ask, what's with the Legos? Lego is huge in Denmark.
Naturally.
The owner of the spots are here. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I've always been. My dad was always instilled in me at a very young age of being a tinkerer, like how things work, building things, pulling things apart, and, you know, working out how everything functions and stuff like that. And I've always liked building things. I just find it fascinating. And so Lego was just a natural fit. And then Technic Lego has always been one of those things that always, because of the gears and the engineering that goes into it and the mechanics and all that stuff, with its pneumatics or gearing or even with the electronics and pistons, and I just love that stuff. So yeah, to be able to build, you know, these cool pieces and marvel at the engineering of the guys that design it and been able to build it and how it all goes together. And, yeah, absolutely love it. And then do that with other people and hang out and have whiskey at the same time.
Whiskey Lovers Society.
That is pretty cool.
G'day, Whiskey Lovers Society. Ken, crazy streams are great. Sometimes everyone ends up on the floor, right, Ken? Yeah, we won't talk about that. Back from my kitchen eating now. What did I miss? So with so down the bottom you'll see the top goal, tip goal is the Lego Titanic, which has just been announced and it comes out pre-order tomorrow. So I've always been a Titanic fanatic ever since I was like 5 years old. And so Lego just announced, where is that? I can't even find it now. Nope, not that one. Oh, there it is. They announced a 9,090 piece Titanic.
Oh, that's fascinating.
I have to have it. So, that's
what obviously.
I will be scraping every penny that I have together to be able to get that piece. And tomorrow, maybe tomorrow or in a couple of days, I'm going to finish.
Yeah, I saw you working on that one.
Yep, the Lego typewriter, which is an awesome build. And the whole time that I'm building, I'm like, because I like the old manual typewriters and I grew up with them and I still have one. And I just fixed my friend's typewriter and she actually messaged me earlier and said that she found a spring for the carriage return and so it's all working now. So she's happy she can type letters to her auntie and stuff. So how they've done it with the Lego is very similar to a real typewriter and the positioning of the engineering with the gears and stuff like that. And I'm like, wow, this is so cool. Yeah. And
it's so talented.
It sounds like a typewriter.
That's amazing. Yeah. As a business, they're doing very well. I think we saw maybe a year ago. They were looking pretty bad, but now they've really turned it around. And we just had an official Lego store open here in my state. With the richest people in Denmark are the guy who owns Lego and then his children. It's just
Yep.
And doing very well.
And they're still family owned and they're independent and they're the richest. Yeah.
JD
exactly.
Bourbon Approach.
Yep.
What's up, JD?
Yep. Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, mate. Oh, so which whiskey are you going to have next? I'm going to finish my... Well, actually, going back to what I was going to say before. So, yeah, I've still got an unopened bottle of the 12-year-old. And I've got an unopened bottle of the 14-year-old. So I'm going to do a side-by-side on the 12 and the 14 and see what they're actually like on the neck pour. Which would be
that's pretty tricky. That's pretty tricky because the 12 years old actually contains some 14-year-old as well.
Yep, exactly.
So you got to be pretty sharp to tell them apart, I think. But I'll be sure to catch it. Well, I think maybe I'll go to the Aaron because you have the Aaron too. That could be kind of fun.
Yep, let's do it. I've got the old one and I've got the new one. Let's do that. Because we are busy with a whiskey from France today. Oh, excuse me. Aromatic double maturation. This is very nice. Ooh. That sounds interesting. So, are you a Ruby Port man or a Tawny Port man? Or...
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Aiden.
I'm mainly a Tawny Port man. I have come across some great Ruby Ports in whiskey as well. They can be quite good, but I think generally Tawny Port is better. It's a little darker, heavier notes, and you'll have more chance of getting those leathery tobacco elements as well. And I just think that works very well with whiskey.
Yep, I have to totally agree. With the Pendrin, which is the Welsh port finish, definitely think that's a Ruby because it's lighter and sweeter, and I get more like strawberries and raspberries and stuff like that. But obviously with the 20 ports, you get your blackberries and currants and sultanas and that chocolate and dark chocolate and all that. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah,
Ralphie gives a big thumbs up for 20 port as well. Yep. Is the Aaron peated? No, it's not, Ben. It is not peated. Aaron does do the peated, which you tried, which is the Marchy Moore. The Aaron's peated stuff is the Marchy Moore, but it's still only 20 ppm. But these port finished ones, the Sultans, the Aramoni, the Sherry, the Bodega, the Bothy, they're not peated. But they will be doing peaty stuff in their new Lag distillery, and the Loch Runza distillery will not be doing any port. I mean, peat.
Do you know when the whiskey is due from Lag?
Good day.
Well, I think they've only just
Pinch
built
hit a
it pretty
whiskey
much,
lounge.
so
It's
I think
very
it's been
new.
a while. Yeah, very new. So I think obviously they're going to be at least 3 or 4 years before they actually start bringing stuff out. And I think we might get some youngy stuff pretty soon, because if they're going to do peated expressions like the Matchy Moors, I expect they're not going to spend too much time in the cast. G'day, Jim. How you doing, mate? Only peated Aaron's the Matchy Moor and its cast stretch fan and a couple of special releases. Yep. What's the whiskey you just pointed to that has strawberry notes? Oh, that's the Welsh whiskey. That's the Pendrin port finish. Then, so this one is finished I'm very much guessing that it's done in a ruby, because it doesn't have any of that dark stuff in it unless it's just a very short maturation. I'm trying to see. Oh, there it is. Even it says it on here. There you go. That's what I get for not reading the freaking labels. And selected X Ruby podcast. So that just confirmed my suspicions. Okay, so I'm not completely off with my palate then.
Well, most often will be if they don't say anything on the bottle. It's most likely will be, because it's easier, cheaper, and faster to produce.
Exactly. Pendrin. Yep. Yeah, I'll put it on the whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
You can see it.
I love that it talks back.
Yep, she talks back to me. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Yeah, I'll do it the big one. Bottle camera. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
There you go, you can see it there. Pendryn. And I do a couple other finishes as well, but I immediately had to get the full finish, naturally. My favourite American single malt has strawberry notes. Oh, there you go. Bottle camera.
Pop that
Bottle
shit.
camera. Oh, I said it twice. She's going to come back with it. No, she's good. All right. Yeah, this is actually quite nice now. That's got a little bit past the shoulder. That strawberry raspberry on it is quite tasty. I do enjoy it, even though it's not a Pendryn. Yep. 3 syllables. Yeah, my bad Australian English.
Yeah, what can we do? Try being a day.
Yeah. No, yeah, I reckon you've got a really. I like the accent. Hopefully,
it's actually
it's
doing
not that
whiskey
strong. It
reviews
really isn't.
is the only time I talk English, so I often find myself stumbling over words. So. I've never tried the Port Pendryn. I've tried Madeira finish one. I actually think they do quite a lot in Madeira. It was okay. It wasn't mind blowing. It was nice.
Yeah, this one's being, as I said, being in ruby. It's really quite refreshing and light and floral, and with those strawberries and raspberry kind of notes. It's completely different from a Tawny, which is interesting. And I think this Rowan Co might be a little bit in that way as well. It doesn't have any of those dark kind of qualities to it. Yeah, it's interesting. I do like the... And this one is a bit of a beast. So this is the Cavalan Solstice port finish. Yeah. And just pick this up. So this is starting to open up quite nicely. But being 57.8, it does like to be sitting in the glass for a little bit to open up.
Maturation just goes crazy with Cavalan.
Yeah, it's good stuff. And I do like it. Don't get tugged in 3 different directions. Very true, Kitty. Very true. Alright, let's try...
Have you tried to compare the old and the new port, Aaron?
I have done a side-by-side on them. They're pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. I haven't found much of a difference. I might wait till this gets a little bit down. I've got 2 of these because I picked up a 3-pack with the port finish, the Aromatherapy, and the Sauternes cask, and I already had one of the new ones, so I've got, you know, another one. Plus I've got the old one, so haven't got a shortage.
That's good.
But I'll wait for it to get down a little bit and then compare with another side-by-side blind, I think. Kinda need to crack my Penderyn Sherry Wood soon. Never had a Penderyn. They're pretty good. The Sherry Wood sounds amazing. Oh damn, that's not a cheap whiskey, Bourbon's saying. Yeah. Yeah, they have a pretty small production and, yeah, it's got to come all the way from Wales. When I first had this, it was a really, really hot day. We did a review on it and we even talked about it. It must have been close to 40 degrees sitting at this table when we did it. Because it was in the middle of summer. It was so hot. The walls were radiating heat. And so we popped this, and, you know, it's 50% ABV, and we found it quite hot. And the alcohol was evaporating off really rapidly. Didn't actually find it that good. Then I tried it when it was a bit colder, and it wasn't the same. It wasn't that good. I find this is the opposite of the Tomatin. I find that this middle palate, on the mid palate on this, is really good. The finish is lacking, and the nose is a bit lacking as well. But now that it's gotten down a little bit and opened up, it's actually not too bad. But I think the fresh one on the new one is a little bit better than the older one.
Okay.
Maybe it's just batch to batch or me or something, I don't know. But I think I like this one just a bit more.
There's only one way to find out.
Yep. Blind.
Get more batches.
Yeah, more batches, that's true. More batches and do it blind. I can get the Penderyn Madeira at Total Wine pretty cheap, it seems. Yeah, the Madeira is the common one for the Penderyns. Yeah, it's like I'm not getting hardly anything on the nose on this. It's just such a real light nose.
Yeah. A lot of Aaron stuff is.
It is, yeah. But, yeah,
I tried their...
quite good.
Yeah, I tried the Amarone finish not so long ago. That was amazing. Very good.
Yeah, I got that's why I got the 3-sec. I got the port, Aromatherapy, and the Sauternes. Yeah, this is pretty tasty.
Yeah. The port one is too. It's a bit spicy. That's actually quite nice.
Yeah, that's what I found especially when it was stinking hot. It was really quite hot and spicy. But yeah, when it's a little bit cooler and a normal temperature, it's a lot better. Oh, then Jim's, yep, oh yeah, that Aromatherapy finish is very nice. Yeah. Yeah, the Penderyn core releases aren't too expensive, just be careful going back to that store. Yeah.
So how did you go about preparing your cask?
So that's a French oak, charred French oak. So when I first got it, I soaked it in the water, of course, and then I just got some cheap box cask port. Filled it up, 5 litres worth. I let it sit there for about 5 months, just soaking all that lovely port in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it smelled so good. I did drain it at the beginning of October, so it's been sitting there empty since. So I need to re-soak it in water and then just give it a bit of a a wet cask, and then I'm going to pour some cheap stuff in there and just mature it. I reckon it should be nice.
We did something similar with very, very bad results, but well, it's our own fault. We researched very poorly, so we've got a similar one over here.
Yep.
Although that's the Hungarian oak, which was hilarious. When we got it with a certificate promising that this was not radioactive.
Radioactive Hungarian wood. Okay.
Kind of worrying, I'd say. Anyway,
just a little bit.
We did the same thing, soaking it in port, and then poured out the port, and then we got a deal which I guess was a bit tax iffy. We got 5 liters, pretty cheap new make from a Danish distillery, and then we poured it in, and so far everything's fine, right? But then we make a stupid mistake, really, thinking we got to do this right. So it has to mature for 3 years to be Scotch.
Oh,
3 years in a 5 liters cask. It was just awful. It was all pepper and port and completely undrinkable. And then in the winter, it cracked and spilled most of it. Yeah. Lesson learned, I'll say.
Yep, I think I quickly looked at that and it was like, some guys, they do it literally for weeks, if not days. That's it.
Yeah, and you don't need any more than that.
Very
We've got
short.
another experiment going right now with an 8 liters filled with, also first with port and then with long row, and it's just gotten 4 months.
Oh,
and that's it.
Oh, nice. So was that Danish new make? Was that actually any good? Did you try it before you put it in the cask?
Yeah. We tried. It was nice. I haven't that much experience tasting new make, but it was very light and flowery, and isn't from one of the most famous Danish distilleries. But it was quite good. They do some very nice whiskey.
So at least you know that you can get some of that in the future and put it in the cask.
Yeah. We'll have to try something else. Bigger cask.
Yeah. Bigger cask, less time.
Yep.
Alright, what's Greg saying? I struggle with the ceremony so far, but it was a sample a while ago. Okay. You might have a bit next to it. How is the Madeira finish? If you ask me, I can't help you. I kicked the tires on Pendrin, but never pulled the trigger. Small cask sold for particular people, not distillery cask pros are often in poor quality, plus tricky. In my experience, less than 30 litres cask make not sense for me. Yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of cheap, nasty, gimmicky casks out there. And that's why I made sure I did my homework, that this one was not going to be one of those ones with a bladder or it's got sealant on it or any of that garbage. But yeah, this leaks, and it's, when I shoved the light in there when I first got it and smelt it, you could smell that it was oak and you could see it was charred, and it was like, this is not garbage. This is actually a decent cask. So I'm happy with that. And if it isn't, it still looks good. The only thing I haven't done is put my logo like you got on yours. Yeah.
There's a lot of that trickiness going around these days.
Say again?
There's a lot of trickiness going around these days with finishing whiskey and different stuff. I'm a bit torn on the whole what do they call it? Shaved, retoasted casks.
Yeah.
I guess I like the idea, but suddenly they're everywhere, and I'm not sure they're that different from virgin oak. I'm a bit torn.
Yeah, there seems to be mixed results as well in what's coming up. I think a lot of places are just having a real bad problem with getting cask, and they've got lots of tired old casks, and they're just trying to get much as they can out of them, which makes sense. But yeah, we're getting a very cheap experimental type whiskeys with these old casks, which is a shame.
Well, the problem is really the English, right? They stopped drinking sherry to the detriment of us all.
That's the problem. I've stopped drinking sherry. That's exactly right. Where's our sherry drinkers? I mean, we like our sherry whiskies. We need to have more sherry.
Get back into the fight.
Yep, drink more sherry, guys. Or maybe we'll just make sure everyone drinks more port, and we'll just switch over from sherry, and we'll just have more port finish. I think you and myself will be happy about that.
Absolutely. Now that's going in the right direction. I think at least in Denmark, port is still trending pretty fine.
Yeah, here in Australia too. It's still, obviously, being of English heritage, it's still a very popular thing at formal events and dinners and stuff to have port at the end for dessert.
Oh, that's nice. You really, you actually tell the English heritage in a lot of cultural aspects in Australia.
Yes, very much so. Yep.
That's interesting.
Like we still do like when I was in the military, and they still do it to this day with the three forces when they have a dinner or an event. They still do the port thing, and they still do it the proper way, the English way, like they do in the military, where you pour it for yourself, you pour it to the person to your right, and then you hand it to the person on your left. And that's still done around the table. It's still done that way. Yeah.
That's a fun gimmick, or gimmick. It isn't a gimmick, it's a fun story. I wasn't aware of that. So,
yeah. So you have the port, so whoever gets the port first, and depending on the event or whoever does it first, they get it. So you pour it for yourself, pour it to the person to your right, and then you hand it to the person on the left. They do the same thing.
So you get a double pour.
Well, it just comes around. Well, you don't have to do it. You start off, the first person pours it. You don't have to do it to the person to your right. And then, so you start off, you put that person to the right, and then you pour it to the left, and then it goes on. Yeah. I think a lot of new distilleries have revealed the SDR can force some maturity and character into a brief time period, can be hit and miss, as you say, worked incredibly well for King's Barnes. Yep, personally I prefer it to be virgin. Agreed. There are different kinds of SDRing. The whiskey, as I discovered recently in my distillery, it's close to SDR, but in a press sheet I explained that Ra is light, as toasting was enough. Toasty shaved and virgin, that's exactly how I like one. I mean, whiskeys. Nice one, Ben. So I'm finding there's a lot more sweetness and lighter fruit notes coming off this relatively new bottle compared to the original with the Aaron. It's not very much different, but there's a bit there. It's just a bit more sweetness coming through, almost like a honeyed strawberry. Heard Ralphie tell a tale about an infamous pub lord who would hang a wet tea towel in the chimney above a peat fire and retrieve it a day later and swish it around. What's this? Switch it around a not so good barrel. Okay, that might work. Bear in mind
that's innovative.
Jars. When they state SDR, it can be from 1 to 4 on difference. Yeah, well, that's right. It can be alligator char or just lightly toasted that doesn't even do anything. Yeah. No, that's very true. Yeah, I think that's
mainly. I think the alligator char is mainly a bourbon thing, isn't it? I think it's rare for whiskey casks to be charred that hard.
I think a couple examples like the Kilhoman, last year's Kilhoman 8, the sherry one, that was heavy charred. That's probably alligator char. Yeah. I don't think there's been too many alligator chars. But yeah, you're right. Typically bourbons. Yep, leather forwarded alligator. A lot sweeter up front too. And sweeter on the finish, and then that hot pepper note actually comes more across as a and then there's a little bit more on the finish too. Yep. This one's better.
It works well with the spices, I think. Yeah, I see Greg writing it's not so rare now. No, probably not, because
Yeah,
there's
Indies do it.
all these different experiments going around. I think whiskey has never been so innovative as it is these days.
Oh,
Everybody
no,
wants to try to
definitely
set
right
themselves
there.
apart in some way. That's great. We get to try all
Yep.
kinds of things.
It's great for us. We have to explore. Yeah,
Absolutely.
explore this great stuff. No, you're definitely right there. So people won't stop calling the store. Maybe they need a different hobby. What are they calling for now? More Pappy? Flying around here. More Pappy. Alright,
Oh.
where do you think we should go next? After I finish this. I'm liking this. Yep, I like this newer bottle. Maybe because it's just a fresh bottle.
Could be.
Pappy, Blanton's, Weller. All the standard ones. Actually, I might still have some of that, where did I put my firkin? There it is. I might try some of that one. So
Yeah.
this is Altmore. So it's a 48.9 Altmore finished in 20 port.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It is pretty good. I saw a review, Vin from No Nonsense Whiskey, he reviewed it, he liked this, and then as soon as I saw it come up here in Australia, I went, yes please, just give me that. That's Altmore, I like, which is lovely honey, and then he got port all over it. Yeah, sign me up.
Nothing can go wrong. Well, I think I'll go with the Ben Romac just to keep the ABV up.
Yep. Well, that's what I was thinking. I'll go 48.9 since we've just gone from the 50. Some in the chat recommend US whiskies finished in port. Which ones would you recommend, and do you know if they're available outside of the US? Outside of the US is going to be the hard one, Greg. The only one I've had so far, thanks to JD for sending me the bottle, is the Woonthella port. And then the other one I hear with great things about is the Chattanooga port. And then there's a few others as well, but Bourbon will definitely be able to hook you up. I really think it's starting to be a commodity they want to make money on, nothing to do with drinking. Yep, just like watch flippers.
I've always wanted to try the Angel's Envy. Not that I'm a big bourbon fan. I sort of need to get more into bourbon to understand it better. But those bottles are just the most beautiful thing ever. And then port,
and they're finished in port.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And it's I've had Angel's Envy a few times, and it's not bad. I'd like to get some store picks of Angel's Envy. That would be nice, but obviously you and me and
they're impossible to get in Denmark.
Yeah, they just don't exist. Yeah. And like Greg, yeah, thanks again. Sounds difficult indeed. We don't get these here. Yep, we don't get them here, and it's only since generous people like JD that are able to send me this stuff I should get to try it. And I really enjoy this Woonthella port finish. This is very tasty. It's very pleasant. I need to actually... I was watching a video where... Because I fell down this rabbit hole one evening on YouTube just looking at port stuff. You know, people talking about all different ports and the region and the different varieties of grapes. And then I saw this video with this guy over it was his 60th birthday. And he was a writer for a port wine magazine or something like that. And so he had all these colleagues and friends, and one of the people that was a pretty prominent person in the port community, he bought a 160-year-old port from his collection.
Wow.
And I was surprised that he didn't do...
Damned by the dram. Cheers.
G'day, Frederick! I was really surprised that he didn't actually do the proper port tongs and all that. He actually did the cork push through. He pushed it through so he could actually get the cork later. So he got the cork out so he could see the distiller, the winery and the date and everything on it. So he was able to get it out intact. I'm like, okay, fair enough. I can understand that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing. I'm like, wow. And he was like, he was shaking the whole time when he was about to push it in, and and then he had to, he poured it for himself, and then to the left, and then handed the glass to the person that was having his birthday, and he was like, and it was great. I reckon it was still good. It had lots of rich flavor and character, and it wasn't vinegarated, and it was all good. And yeah, like, wow,
it's just crazy thinking about drinking something 4 generations old. That's amazing.
Exactly. I'm like, holy. Like, wow.
It's mind blowing. Talking about Penryn earlier, you can actually do that with Madeira. Even here in Denmark, 150 years old Madeira is available for the same price as a fairly expensive whiskey.
Yep. And the same with Armagnacs and cognacs. You can get really old Armagnacs for, good money.
Yeah.
Not like a whiskey.
Imagine that. Oh my god.
If only.
Yeah, the price of some of that stuff goes for is just
it's crazy.
Mind-blowing, man.
Crazy. And that's the thing with those old ports. Like, you get some of those old age ports. Oh my god, they're expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I wasn't going to do that. I'm going to do this one. Keep talking about the Penryn. I want to try it. I'll take it after this one. Because it's such a contrast between the 20s. I was in Copenhagen, yes, and not a financially recover from it. Oh, what did you get, Frederick? What did you get? What did you end up getting? As for other wines and spirits, a very, very old age can be tricky, messy, or flawed. Most often, the spirits, especially, they stopped aging at some point and bottle it when they want 80 years seems to be the limit. Yeah, well, that's the thing with port. It's stopped, but still 180. You'd be surprised if it was still good. Oh, Redbreast 21 and the Whistler 7-year-old cask strength. Nice.
Not bad. Oh, is that Frederick over from Sweden?
Yes, that is Frederick.
Yes, cool.
And
cheers, Frederick. Obviously, you have to be from Sweden to go to Denmark to buy whiskey, because we're more expensive than anywhere else except Sweden, probably, or Norway, maybe.
Yeah. Yep. And then you come to Australia, and we're like almost number 1.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's ridiculous the amount of taxes we gotta pay. Cracked a bottle of 1979 Armagnac last night. Pretty amazing shit. Oh, nice, Bourbon Baller. What's the oldest whiskey you guys have tried, and what did you think? Probably 25 so far. Only 25. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe a 30? I mean, I've got some 30s. I haven't popped them yet. Well, I've got a 40-year-old. I've got a 40-year-old Glenfarclas, but I don't expect much out of it. But, yeah, I've had 25s. I've had a couple of 30s. I'm trying to remember what I've had. I mean, that Lafroig is 30. I'll just say 25s. And depending on the 25, the Glenfarclas 25 is meh. The 2017 Lafroig 25 is amazing. And what other 25? That's all I can think of at the top of my head.
I think we did a 30-year-old Strathmill on the channel sometime, and that's probably the oldest. Otherwise, it's 20-somethings. I have a couple of Ben Nevis at 24 and 25, I think.
Oh, what's
And a
that?
Preusk at 24.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's that? Ben Nevis age stuff like?
Oh, it's a bit different, the two. Let's see here. No, not entirely. It's a 25 and a 21, but it's actually, it was quite quite a fun experience, because the 25-year-old is, I don't know if you can actually tell a bit of difference in the color here.
That's
The lighting
really
isn't too good. The one is a bit darker. The 25 was actually too sherried. I think it's a good whiskey. Obviously, a good whiskey. It's 24-year-old Ben Nevis or 25-year-old Ben Nevis, a cask strength, but it was getting almost one-sided. You know what I mean? It's just only sherry nuances, whereas the 21 retains a lot more of the Ben Nevis character. So both cheaper and actually better, I think. But
Yep.
yeah, hit
I
and
have to
miss
agree with
sometimes.
that. That's a shame when you get them over finished. I've got a Douglas and Lowering 18-year-old Ben Nevis, and it's not finished, like not finished in anything. It's just straight bourbon cask. And oh my god, it's so good. You're just getting that lovely nothing but Ben Nevis in the spirit. Oh, it's delicious. So good.
They're making great stuff at Ben Nevis. Actually, they're one of the whiskies that one of the distilleries that I'm really looking at, because I think things like Springbank and Mortlach are just getting so amazingly expensive and hard to get. So I think Ben Nevis got some of the same heaviness in its character that I really like. So it's good stuff. Hopefully we'll be seeing more now, since Nika can't sell it as Japanese whiskey anymore.
Exactly. Well, they can call it Japanese whiskey, but as long as they put it on there that it's not made in Japan or any of that, if they want to follow those guidelines.
Oh, that's how it is.
Yeah. They're not actually concrete rules. They can still do whatever they want. You don't have to be part of that group that is doing those guidelines. They're only kind of guidelines at the moment. They're not actually in law, so they can still do what they want, realistically. It's not a law. So everyone was thinking that it was going to change the whole Japanese whiskey industry. It's like, maybe not.
Maybe not. Do you have easy access to Japanese whiskey?
Not really, which is a shame, because, it's not that far from us, but we don't get too much here in Australia, and if you do, it's really expensive. Like, really expensive. Like, we're paying $200 a bottle for Hibiki Harmony, which is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And then Yamazaki 12, Hakushu 12, they're $300, if not more. It's just, ridiculous.
And it's not that they're not good whiskeys, but they're not that good. That's
exactly right. I mean, there's a lot of other whiskeys that are around $200, $300. I'd rather have than those. Yeah.
We do get some in Denmark, but we only get the standard bottling or entry bottlings, like the no age statement Nikas and
Nikas. Yeah. It's pretty much the same here. We got that same kind of stuff. We don't have the luxury that we Mac from Kampai Planet has. That he just gets all the good stuff.
There's some well-connected guys out there.
Yeah. Yes, we know you have that, Jason. He's got a black heart. This one I have. Yeah. It's not fair. There's quite a lot of Glen Grant steeped in age. Yes, I like that new 15 Glen Grant. That's actually quite tasty. I actually don't mind that. Ooh, I'm wrong, actually. 1957, actually, the Strathmore. Ooh, hello. Oldest whiskey I have at home is a 41-year-old. JD's was a Dalmore 40-year-old. Sorry, JD. I have a 23-year-old bourbon. Not sure if I have anything older. Oldest whiskey I have was a 42-year-old Macallan from Gordon MacPhail. It wasn't a whiskey I remember. I've had 5-year whiskey that tasted better. Yep. Well, it's Macallan, you know. When you're hitting this.
42-year-old Macallan, you could probably have sold it at bought a small country instead.
I was going to say, yeah, you probably could, because that stuff is ridiculous. Yeah. I made the analogy like Rolex and Macallan, they're the same, you know. Rolex for watches is what everyone froths over, and they're just hyped up and ridiculous. And Macallan and whiskey world is just the same thing, hyped up and too expensive and ridiculous.
Yeah.
Had a similar experience in 2006. I had a Glen Grant 50. Oh shit! And then a Gordon and MacPhail 50-year-old. One of them was overcooked crap. The other one was stunning. Yep. Gotta go. Take care. Cheers, Frederick. Take it easy, mate.
Cheers, Frederick.
Yeah. Cheers, Frederick. For age, I just won on Friday a sample of 31 Milton Duff. Oh, damn. Nice, Sugar Kitty. Nice.
That's good.
I passed on it, but I can get a signatory Glen Grant for 97. Sweet. After you've had the Macallan, you wish you had a country. Well, this whiskey I have tried was the Belvini 21. Good, but a bit pricey. Am I as the Belvini? So here's a question. Have you had the Belvini 21 Portwood?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. What did you think of it?
Maybe a bit underwhelming. I liked it, but I had very high expectations. But it's, I think, what Belvini does with the finishes is always a lighter touch than what I really like.
Yep. My thoughts exactly. We got it for the Whiskey Club. So a couple of years back now, when so each time we'd meet up once a month or every couple of months, we'd always put a bit of money into a pot so we could buy some bottles for the club. So we bought some Lefroy Law, Hibiki Harmony, and we got a 21 Portwood, and we were all excited about it. And I was really excited. I was like, oh yeah, we're going to get this. This is port. Yeah. So I was happy that everyone decided to pick that bottle, because I gave up the big options that we could buy with the money we had in the kitty for the club, and everyone picked that one. And I'm like, excellent. I finally get to try it. And I was to say, we smashed that bottle real quick, but yeah, same thing. The whole time I was drinking, I was like, man, for the amount of money you pay for this is really kind of meh. It's very underwhelming and not really that exciting. I was like, I expected a nice, rich port, you know, with some Belvini. Nice packaging. I think the packaging's nicer than the liquid, isn't it?
Yeah, both the Belvini and port, it should be good, right? But it's just, and it isn't bad. It's absolutely not bad. It's just, you'd expect more.
Underwhelming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just, yep. And then Bird Ball the same. Belvini 21 was disappointing in my opinion. Yep, I think,
several years ago, when Jacob and I reviewed it several years ago, and you probably know we do most of our reviews out in the forest, and we thought, this is going to be great. It's going to take some time, so let's get comfortable. So we got a lot of what do you call it? Those like a pieces of a wood tree, you know, you cut them. I like the word. And then put these on top of each other to make a tall table for ourselves. We were balancing this 21-year-old Belvini and our glasses on top, and then Jacob's foot caught the bottom one, and everything just came crashing down.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I need to watch that.
The bottle survived, but we had to pick up Glencairn shot from the bottom of the forest for 20 minutes, man.
Oh, that's no fun.
No. Afterwards, it was quite fun, but during, it was pretty horrific.
Still have my Glen Scotia 26-year-old unopened. Nice, JD. drank. The lens goes to 27, so save the 26 for later. Nice. Gonna be obliged to sign off, otherwise my computer will accept to upload my latest video. Alright, cheers, Greg. Take it easy, mate. Yep, this is pretty good, this Birkin. It's not over port finish, but it's just a really nice, subtle port that just really pairs nicely with that Altmore. And you still get some of that little bit of... it's just a real light tawny. But it... You know, you would expect by the colour and stuff, it's actually quite dark, and you'd think that it'd be really overpowering and chocolatey and fruity, but it's still... You can still taste a little bit of that Altmore honey note coming through, and you just got this lovely little bit of sweetness of the tawny. It just carries on with it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
It's really the best thing when they hit the right balance between the port and the original spirit.
Exactly. You don't want to, you know, if I want just nothing but port, then I'll just have a port. Or if it's just whiskey with... Like, is there a port in this? Then I'll just have a whiskey. Yeah. Yeah.
So what are your other two businesses? Are they in any way whiskey related or?
Oh, I wish. No. So I do the IT, and then I do photography, cinematography, videography type thing, mostly for commercial. And then I do astrotourism, so predominantly just, it was used with the Chinese market, but I still do it with schools and other people that are traveling. So it's just showing people the night sky through telescopes and explaining the night sky and how the universe works, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm meant to be doing 100 kids and parents tomorrow night this time, but looks like it's going to be cloudy, so not going to be able to do it.
That's really rare. That's cool. I think I've never met anybody who knows that kind of stuff about the sky and the elements of the universe, and that I think that's I'm always fascinated when people know something, or rather knows a lot about something very specific. I think that kind of a little bit nerdy knowledge, it's just appealing to me. I think that's you should really go for those narrow things that allow you to get a very specific knowledge. I think that's always fascinating in some way.
It's I don't think of it as narrow because it is such a massive subject.
But most subjects are when you get into them, but narrow in the sense that very few people know a lot about this.
True. I mean, obviously, because I know a lot of people, my colleagues that are in the community that do a lot of that stuff, and you know, some of them are like amazing and they know so much stuff, and I feel like a imposter. But yeah, with the general public, they're not very well informed. Some people are, but yeah, generally, a lot of people are kind of not very educated. Like I had a person message me on one of my platforms for my astronomy stuff, and they said, "What's that really, really big bright star? That I see every evening, and it seems to fade and disappear." And I'm like, if it's in the east, it's Venus. You can't miss it. It's this time every year. And they said, when it gets really low, it seems to just fade and change colors and stuff. Yeah, and I said, that's because it's going through the atmosphere. You heard of atmospheric distortion or anything? Same thing with the moon. It seems bright and orange and stuff. Just simple basic stuff, but didn't have a clue. Have no idea. Yep, no idea. Oh, yeah, there you go. Shit Kitty is saying you should watch Whiskey Mountains. You would probably really, really enjoy Whiskey Mountains. So Adriana, she's up in Utah, and she goes mountain climbing. So she does her whiskey reviews up in mountains. So you get amazing vistas and stuff. Yep.
Oh, I got to check that out. Whiskey Mountains.
Whiskey Mountains. Yep. So little Adriana, she's awesome. She's also Wait until they find there is another one that rises quickly in the morning, and it's the same planet. I know, right? I was about to say that. I was like, yeah, just wait a few months and it'll pop around the other side and it'll come up and it'll be the same one. And they'll be like, ah! That's why it's called the evening morning star. Yeah, so Adriana she's also a scientist that's studying with her studies for studying Alzheimer's. So she just completed her PhD, and she's now studying in her research, right? Not study, she's doing her research for Alzheimer's, which is freaking amazing.
Yeah, impressive. I gotta check that out. I love beautiful nature sites.
Yep, Bourbon Ball has just done it. Yeah, it's great. She goes all in the mountains, and she'll camp and hike with her. Yeah, Dr. Adriana, that's it. You can't call it Adriana anymore. It's Dr. Adriana.
Oh, won't do.
So she'll climb up a mountain and then have a whiskey there, and you just get a great vista. And yeah, she's awesome. Next time, just tell them that they're all satellites in the sky. Confuse the hell out of them. No, I'll confuse the hell out of them. I'll tell them that pretty much every single star they see has planets around it. That'll mess them up. Dr. Knob Creek, yeah. She loves Knob Creek. She's a big, massive fan of Knob Creek, but she doesn't like rye. Even though it's weird because Knob Creek has a really good ryes, but she doesn't like them.
That's funny. I think, obviously if she's into bourbon, but I think rye is more akin to Scotch, really, than bourbon. More buried in the taste.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Because she doesn't really like Scotch that much, but she loves heavy peated Scotch. She likes Ardbegs and Laphroaigs and that kind of stuff. She really enjoys those, but she doesn't like rye, which you would think, okay, spicy rye, peaty whiskey, they would be similar, but yep, she just can't do rye. Doesn't do it. She can pick up the tiniest amount of rye in a bourbon, and it's not for her. It's just
yeah. Well,
interesting. Everybody's different.
Yeah. More for the rest of us, but true.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of variety.
Yeah,
actually,
I
said a thing I mentioned before. I'm not really that much into bourbon, but I do like rye in my bourbon when I have bourbon.
Yep,
gives it a little more edge, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Sugar Kitty just sent me a sample of a store-picked Knob Creek rye. Wow, that was so tasty. I mean, I've still got some left, but yeah, it is really tasty. I'm like, damn.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, it's very tasty. So it seems a little weird that Adriana wouldn't like that because it's really good, and it's not overpowering with the rye. It just complements the whiskey really nicely, and it's nuanced. And, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is good stuff.
That is good stuff. All right, I'm going to have a Pendrin. I was very excited to get this one when I first saw it was available for a decent price, and thought, okay, I'm gonna have to have that. And I keep telling my mate, he's from Wales, that and he's just gotten into port. He's an ex-sailor, 9 years, 11 years in the Navy, and he never really liked port and rum and stuff like that. But now that he's got a little bit older and wise, he's actually starting to like that stuff, and and he's like, okay, so my true sailor blood is coming out because now I'm actually starting to like that stuff, I'm like,
you have to.
Welsh, port finished whiskey. Yep. So I've got to go around and let him try some of that.
Yeah, I think I'll go with Strathmill. I need to finish on top, and then I'll throw in the towel because I still have to get a bit of work done, and I don't think more than 4 whiskeys will improve what I'm going to deliver.
So you having to work on a Sunday? That's no fun.
It's okay. It's okay. I can pretty much manage my own schedule for a lot of the time. So
Yeah,
I
well,
can do some
that's
shorter
what I do.
days some other times. That's nice.
Yep. I see rye is a bit like blue rye, a 51 rye mash bill. Mm. So that last port one that you reviewed, I can't remember the name of it now. I've got the bottle coming.
I think the last one I've done is the Akroysk, I think.
No, the one before that. I watched that one. And I was like, oh, of course. Because I've been meaning to get that, and then after watching the review, I went, nah, not that bother.
Yeah, I can't remember which one I've done last.
So I said it on there, I'm getting that, and I can't wait for it to get here. Or maybe that was someone else who reviewed it. It was a port finish. I'm trying to remember now. No, it was... sorry, it was someone
Good
else
day.
who reviewed
Night
it. So
spot.
there's an exclusive
mate.
whiskey coming out, and it's port finished. Oh, what the hell was it? Oh, was it yours? I can't remember now.
Yeah. I actually, except from the Akroysk, I think it's been a while since we've had any port finishes on the channel. I'm not really sure.
Maybe it was someone else where like you commented or I commented or something like that. I can't remember now.
That could
It's one
easily
I've got
happen
coming
too.
anyway. Yeah. It's one I've got
It's
coming.
actually you end up. It's probably the exact same thing for you, right? We end up watching so many different whiskey videos and interacting with different people, not necessarily the ones actually doing the reviews, but then someone else you stumble upon in the comments, and there's just so much going on.
So many streams, like I can't remember when stream was on, and then you got the time zones when someone says morning and it was evening for me, or yesterday for them, or it was today for me, and then yeah, like you say, you're watching videos and you're commenting, and then other people are commenting, and then you're on a stream, and then you're back
Good
on
day.
another video, and you're doing your own videos, and then
Bourbon
you're commenting on your
verified.
own video. It's just back.
Cheers, mate.
It's just
Yeah.
a massive blur. G'day, Anthony. Good to
Completely.
see you, mate. It happens as you age, Ken. Not remembering things is normal. I forget things, but yeah. Trying to remember that stuff. Ken needs to get a bottle of GlenDronach Portwood to try it. Yes, I definitely do need to get the GlenDronach Portwood. I've got that in one of my shopping carts. It's the GlenDronach
It's
Portwood.
good.
Because I've got the traditional one, which I do like the ports and that, but yeah, I need to get the normal Portwood. Yeah, this Pendrin is a completely different beast.
How so?
Oh, being a ruby and then obviously a well spirit, it's just completely different. Yeah. And it's lighter. You got this real light habe, and then you got this slight little. It's like you just got strawberries and squeezed them out, and then you're sniffing that juice. Almost not. It's almost like if you cut a non-ripe strawberry in half, and then you smell that as well.
That's always what really sets ruby and tawny most clearly apart for me. It's whether it's red fruits or dark fruits.
Yeah,
Even
totally.
more than the chocolate part. Those what kind of berries are in here? Are almost what
exactly.
most easily tells what is what.
Big bright red juicy ruby, or you're going all the way with the lovely currants and sultanas and blackberries and mulberries and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Ken's younger than me as far as I know. Yes, I'm a little bit younger than you, Shuki. What is it announced? All the 31st? Yep, I'll be I'll be 46 in a week.
Congratulations, then.
Yep. Another spin around the sun.
Oh, yeah. We managed it. Survived
Yep.
another year.
Managed another spin around the sun.
Yeah, you're just a bit younger than me then. Not a lot, just a bit.
Just a bit, yeah, just a bit.
Yeah.
At least I think I'm 46 because I kind of forget. I don't pay much attention to that. Am I 46 or 47? No, shit, I'm 47.
You're getting confused here.
Yeah, 46. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember how old I am. Because my son messed me up because I pretty much just not paid attention, forgotten about it the last few years. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And then my son, who was 7 at the time, he goes, "No, Dad, you're 45." And I went, "Oh shit, you're right, son. I just gained a whole year in a split second. Thank you, son. Thank you." Yeah. I was convinced I was like 44, and then he went, "Nope, you're 45, Dad." I went, "Oh no, thanks, son."
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm 48, and I think I don't know if that's common, right? But I went for a long time, I think most people do, thinking you're not really an adult yet. You're just kind of youngish. You're not like a serious adult. And then I'm bordering 50, right? Almost just a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then you got to start thinking, well, if you're 50, you're more like old. So where the hell did an adult go? Just to go from teenager to old?
Where's those adult ages? Yeah, where's those adult years? The great years. Where did they go? Exactly. 1 minute you're too young, you're still too young, and then you're too old. There's nothing in between. Yep. I've got 10 years on these youngsters.
Oh.
No. That means you're wiser than us.
Well, that doesn't take a lot.
Nope. It's like I shaved my head before I started the stream tonight, and even my missus said, "Oh, you've got lots of..." I said, "God, just look at all my bloody grey hairs. And even my beard's gone all bloody grey now." And she goes, "Oh, wisdom hairs." And I went, yeah, okay, wisdom hairs.
Yeah.
I don't feel very wise. Yep, wiser. We'll go with that then. Yep, that's it. You're wiser. Isn't that the classic? The 3 stages of aging: measuring your own age in years and months, measuring it in full years, and finally knowing a rough decade, but not being too old to care. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. You've hit it on their head, Whiskey Lock. That is exactly it. Yep. And when I was younger and I was managing a cinema, and I had lots of young kids, like 15, 16, 17, and all they could talk about was like, they knew at exact minute how, when they're going to turn 17 or 18, because, you get your license or you're able to drink or all that kind of stuff. And I was kept saying, I was like, yep, don't rush into it. You get to my age and you wish you could go back into those days because everything speeds up and it's faster. And then, as you say, Whiskey Lock, you get to our age and you're like, yeah, I'm roughly around 40 something or whatever. Who cares?
There's no way Whiskey Lock is the same as us. He looks much younger.
Yep.
Maybe it's just a lot healthier.
Yeah. Maybe it's more alcohol. It's more alcohol that preserves all your...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Must be that. Like a snake in formaldehyde.
Yeah, exactly. Well, my mate, who's the Navy guy, he says, yeah, I don't have to worry about dying of some disease or something like that because they're just going to stick me in a jar when I die because my organs are all well preserved from all the drinking.
Well, we'll be prime objects for...
Yep, study it.
Yeah. Class A material for organ transplants when that happens.
Well preserved.
So I saw you with Dustin from Top Shelf Whiskies talking watches.
Yep.
Is that a big thing to you?
G'day, Ed. I'll trump your. Yeah, you do, Ed. You're the wisest of us at the moment. You're the wisest. So yeah, I've always been into watches. I've always had, I try and get a fairly decent watch, but I've always stopped myself of going down the path of collecting a shitload of watches because it gets really expensive very quickly, and you start amassing a massive collection, and you get very obsessed. And I have way too many hobbies as it is: whiskey, astronomy gear, cameras, Lego, computer gear. What else? Too many of these things, too many hobbies that chew up all my money and all my life. And then watches is one that I've always stopped myself. I'm like, okay, I'll spend $1,000 on a watch, and I'll keep this watch for a while. And then when that one starts to annoy me or starts playing up, then I'll get rid of it and I'll buy another one. $1,000 is a good number, but yeah, the last couple of weeks, because I've been catching up with a few other watch channels, and now I'm starting to get hooked. As in, oh, I want that light, oh, that watch, and this watch, and that watch. So even Dustin and myself today were on Discord, and we're chatting away, and we're looking at this new Seiko, and I'm like, oh, wow. And then this other one, and then this other Grand Seikos. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's a thing.
What's the fascination? I mean, except from being a beautiful watch, what sort of drives it?
I think it comes down to the similar as the engineering.
Old Man Joe.
G'day, old man
Cheers,
Joe.
mate.
Old man Joe's the wisest. So, and it's in his name as well. So it should
Obviously.
be Wise Man Joe. Yeah, it should be Wise Man Joe. So I think it comes back to similar to the Lego, with the engineering of those guys that design that Lego, and then how they make all that work. It comes down to the engineering and the craftsmanship that goes into these tiny little timepieces of what they're able to accomplish. And just like you say, when you get a really nice watch, just the craftsmanship and the engineering, especially when you get to see the movement, you get to see all this happening, and it's just able to keep time by spring. And if you've got it automatic, just by you moving your arm, it's like, you can get a complete dead watch, pick it up, give it a shake, and it'll start ticking.
That is pretty amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's so cool. It really is cool. And, it's steeped in history. These guys have been around from the 1800s, and the same with whiskey, 1800s kind of thing. So they go together really well. And that's why you get a lot of whiskey guys and watch guys, they will do their whiskey and watch reviews like that. So they'll show a bottle with a nice watch on it.
I never noticed. Actually, I think Jason Depley, if you watch his reviews, he used to have a display case of watches next to him. I don't know if he has any more. I haven't really noticed that. I think he's the only one I've seen combining the two. But it makes perfect sense. It's both a luxury commodity, really.
Yep, exactly. Well, that's the thing. And it's alcohol. It's not for everyone. You need to have disposable income because you're putting a lot of money in this stuff, and then you're drinking it. And the same with a watch. It's unless you're one of those people that are buying stuff and flipping stuff, and if it's in whiskey, we all hate flippers.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, DC. And the same with watches, we all hate the flippers, the ones that are just flipping it, and the same with, we hate that stuff. If you're going to have a nice watch, wear it. That's what it's for. Appreciate the craftsmanship and the engineering, and you don't, it's not about, because no one else gives a shit that you got a nice watch. It's like, yeah, it's a nice watch, whatever. No one else cares. It's yourself. I like, and I always have to have a watch. I feel naked if I don't have, a nice mechanical piece on my arm. It just, I feel whole with my watch.
Nice.
But yeah, I never wanted to fall down that rabbit hole, but now I'm starting to. And I even found a watch for my missus that I'm gonna buy her for her birthday because her birthday's coming up soon. So I'm gonna now I'm buying a watch for her, and then that means I can buy a watch for myself. And my birthday's coming up, so I can buy a nice piece, another nice piece, and then, yeah.
I hear you sliding down the rabbit hole right there.
I'm slowly just crawling down the rabbit hole, and I'm even looking. You know, I was looking at an Amiga today and a Grand Seiko, and I was like, "Oh, that's $8,000. You know, I could save up and maybe sell some Bitcoin, and you know, I could buy that." And then I'm like, "God damn, I'm trying to save up for hats."
But I didn't know that watch flippers were a thing. That's kind of sad. But I guess it's in every market where the commodity is limited.
Market, yeah, it's a big thing because there are guys, same with whiskey, they'll buy high-end whiskey, hold on to it, and then flip it on the secondary. And it's the same with watches. Guys will just buy them, store in the box, stick them in a safe, sit on them, and then, you know, just flip them, make a profit. I mean, if it's a limited a Rolex, Omega, or Patek, or Lange, or something like that, you know, the value of them just goes up. So, yeah. But it makes it really hard for us mere mortals to get that stuff. I mean, Rolex is horrible with that. But I'm not really a fan of Rolex anyway.
I don't know anything about it. I don't wear watch. I do a lot of trail running. So I run with a Garmin, but that's all digital, right? So. Yep.
Well, and that's the thing. If you need accuracy, don't buy a mechanical. They're not known for their accuracy.
No.
With your running, with your free running and trail running and stuff, your watch would be really well charged.
Yeah, probably would.
Yep. So you make sure you get yourself an automatic, not a self-winder. Just not a winder, but yeah, just get yourself an automatic, and then should be fully charged. It'll never run out.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
You have some great trail runners.
I can have 10 Titanics, or I can have one watch. Yep, or I can have a shitload of whiskey or one watch. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be going out. I won't say it'll never happen, but I'm definitely in no position to be dropping 10k on a Grand Seiko, even though I'd like to, because it was a really nice watches. Yeah. Really nice watches. Don't know about Wise. Sillier. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely silly. Nice cut, bro. Shoe Kitty bought me a watch that has stopped working, but I haven't told him yet. And it's never the right time. Well, maybe that fixed it. Yep. I would get a watch. I mean, if you look after your watch, they're heirloom. You can pass them down. You know, if you look after your watch, you can pass it down. It's not something that's gonna, you know, just fall apart or break. And if you get a nice piece, then it's timeless as well. Yeah.
Jacob got a watch that was quite cool at the time. I don't think he wears it anymore, but he bought one that were made, or the cartridge maybe, and the grip around the wrist was made from whiskey casks. That was kind of cool.
Oh wow! Okay. So the band.
I don't know why he doesn't wear it. I thought it was genius, but man.
Yep. Watches extra weight. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're going to be running, you don't want it. Well, you can get a light piece. You can get a light piece. You can get a nice light piece. Let's see, 35 bottles of 25-year-old Scotch or one watch. Yeah. Now I'm only gonna be floating around the couple of $1,000 mark. That'll be my high ends for me. And that'll only be one-offs every now and then. That'll be my because this was $1,000 watch, this one, so.
But it's like that with all hobbies, right? You gotta hit that sweet spot where you can do interesting, fun stuff, but you don't want to mess up with your life. You just have to be
exactly
economically independent still.
Yeah, exactly. But it also turns into a sliding scale because, you know, it's like whiskey. You know,
Oh yeah.
I'd always try and be $100 or $150. Now it's $250. I don't sneeze at $300 bottle, or you know, or dropping $2,000 on a bottle occasionally. You know. Yeah, like I only did that once though, and that was a shared bottle. That's me and Scotty. That's halves on that. We only went halves on that. But yeah, like a $500 bottle, I might drop a $500 bottle. Whereas before, you know, 150 was an expensive bottle. I expect
Yeah.
Watch, you know, yeah.
I think we all go through that process of just sliding along. What's a decent price to pay for whiskey?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I like these whiskies, but this one that I paid an extra $100 seems to be a bit nicer. I wonder what other ones are. Oh, yeah, this one's a bit nicer. I wonder what another $100, and it's the same with the watch. Oh, this is a really nice watch. Maybe if I had another $200. Oh, this is a nicer movement. Yeah, it lasts a bit longer in reserve, and it's got a nice face on it. Yeah, okay. Well, the band's a lot better. Oh, maybe if I had another couple $100, I'd get a better watch. There you go. Before you know it, you're...
Oh, you gotta watch it.
My wife is listening. Original Grain makes watches out of those oak barrels. Oh, there you go. The only way I'm passing down my whiskey is over my tongue. Yep, me too.
That's the way it's gotta be.
Yep, me too. Hopefully I can pass all my whiskey over my tongue. My son can have some when he's of age, but other than that... Well, and everyone else who comes around, I share it, but yeah. It's not going to be a thing for my boy when, you know, I cark it and he gets to take all my whiskey. I'm taking it with me in my gullet.
You make the funeral pyre of cask strength whiskey.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do it the old Valhalla style and just...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. Life is expensive. Such buying a house, family car, traveling the world, Scotch, nice watch. Yep. Just, and then, you know, then if you're into cameras and astronomy and guns and knives and cigars and Jesus, everything else. All the good stuff. That's the problem. We all seem to like the good stuff, and the good stuff is always the expensive stuff. Which makes sense.
It's like that with everything. Every hobby, once you get into it, there's always the possibility to get more exciting gear or whatever it is. Right?
Yeah, I mean, even with your running, you know, there's a new pair of shoes and a new
exactly
watch,
right.
Yeah, all
so you
that
get
stuff.
Cutting edge shoes or the backpacks that we run with when we run really far out into the terrain, right? It's going to be lightweight. It's going to have this and that and sweat transporting and just like everything else.
Everything else. Yep. Did you say guns? Yes, I said guns. Bang bang sticks. Life is expensive. That is very true.
Yeah.
And traveling, that's the other one. That's always a big one.
You're about to be allowed to travel again, aren't you? I think I just saw that Australia is opening up for people to travel around.
Only certain states, not in my state. So I'm on the west coast, Western lockdown. I'm not going about it, So we can't go anywhere. We're still stuck. But a lot of the eastern states are allowed to. They're able to travel as of 1st of December, I think it is. But not me. Still stuck.
That's too bad.
Oh well. Yeah, it will happen eventually. I have my whiskey. I have whiskey.
In Denmark, it's actually going pretty fine, but that's because we're all very, I don't know the English word, we just do what we're told, right? So we trust the authorities very, very much. So when they go out and say, get vaccinated, we just line up. Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
Yep, okay.
Nobody's a critic. So just very easy to run, I think, as a country.
Yeah, and that's the same with Sweden and everything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, whatever. Yep, all good. Yep. We need to collect dirt. What's the dirt for, shoot? Oh, okay. So you're talking about collect? No, see, even that gets expensive. because you can get some real fancy, rare types of dirt.
Oh,
And then
yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
if you're gonna
Then you
collect
want
the
dirt from all over the world, right? And
that's
there's
what I mean. You can have all
guaranteed
this
be
rare dirt,
some-
and then you're gonna go to Antarctica and find some dirt that's real old, ancient dirt, and then you're gonna find all this different volcanic dirt, and then you're gonna have different containers to store your dirt and display it, and different utensils for digging up the dirt and analyzing it, and yeah, it's gonna get expensive.
It's an industry. It's starting right here, right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Good day. Aisha name.
G'day,
Cheers,
Aisha.
mate.
How you doing? We get accustomed to crazy prices. Yeah, that is very true. Yep. I think the only way you can get away with it is hobbies like, I don't know, walking without going crazy with like extra shoes and stuff. Just casually walking, not bushwalking or hiking or anything like that, because that's really expensive really quickly. But just maybe just walking, just average, normal walking. If you like walking, maybe that's a good hobby. I don't know.
It's possible. It's possible.
Yep. Or, if you don't like traveling and you like watching sunsets and sunrises, maybe that could be your hobby. Watching
Yeah, it could
sunrises.
be a thing. It could be a thing.
Yep. That doesn't chew up too
Breathing.
much money. Breathing is a good one. Yep. As long as you don't get to the point where you need to find the best air, or you need to go all around the world and
I didn't
find
see that one
air at
coming.
different
No,
altitudes.
you want to
Yeah,
have the
yeah.
thinnest air and the coolest air, and no, that's a
Coolest air, the
mistake.
most humid air.
Don't
the
start
freshest
breathing.
air.
Don't stop breathing.
Yeah,
Or don't stop
yeah.
breathing. I don't know. Just.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
right.
Ken,
Pet,
I'm on
they're
the
expensive.
ends of this Strathmill, and I
All right, mate.
got to prepare my presentation for tomorrow before I get too wasted. But I've really enjoyed myself.
For a
It's
last
been
round.
a lot of fun talking port finish and just hanging out and drinking whiskey. I really enjoyed it. So thank you very much for inviting me over here.
No, thank you for coming along. It was a great time, and it's always fun to have a yarn about port whiskies because some people don't like them, and I always love me a port whiskey.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah,
And just
Rene.
like you said, being able to meet across the entire world here, it's just amazing.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much
Great
fun.
having all these people stopping by, chatting. That's a great thing.
Yep. So
So,
we were going to open the
Thanks
pub up.
for
open the
having
pub
me,
up.
and best of luck with the
No, thanks for coming
Mankini
along.
before December. You know it's gonna happen.
Nope.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Ken.
Rene.
I'll be seeing
Have a
you.
good one, mate. Cheers. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Oh, that is good whiskey. All right, who wants to come in? So I won't be going too late tonight because I have to get up early, take my son to school, and then work, being a Monday. But it's only 10:30, so we've got a couple more hours yet. Oh, still in hospital, Aisha? Oh, that's no good. Are you better? I hope you're better and they're able to, yeah, hopefully it's good news. Ken said work. Yeah, that evil word. Exactly. Evil word. So I'm going to pour a bit more of that. So have you ended up... Oh, you had the op? Okay. All good? Did I get it all? Suppose you won't know for a couple more days yet. Have you had a visitor yet? Well, here's to a speedy recovery. Cheers. Yep, got it all out. Oh, awesome. That's good news. Excellent. Good stuff. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Oh, you're not allowed in yet. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I suppose with all that COVID crap, and especially when you just come out of surgery. Yeah. Thank God for the internet, eh? Alright, let's move some of these whiskies back in their location. I'll try and remember where all this stuff goes, yeah? No, that one didn't go there. That one goes there. That one goes down here somewhere. You're not doing anything for Halloween? Nah. Nah, I don't really do any of that Halloween stuff. We were going to take my boy trick-or-treating, but we got a bit busy with other stuff and we didn't get a chance. Oh, that one's that. There's a gap
Good
there.
day. Libation exploration.
Sup,
Cheers,
today?
mate.
Pendulum away. Point to the blue bar. Ooh, Vegas. Oh, there's another one. Pendulum away. Well, that was good fun hanging out with Rene. That was awesome. Nice. A lot more room now. That's dead. Pour some of this one into this one. Get a resupply of rainwater tomorrow. Lifestyle Lounge and Cheddar are doing a Halloween special tonight. Yeah, I did see that they're starting soon, aren't they? Actually, they're on now, aren't they? I think they're on now. Dorman, let two in. Dorman, let two in. Really? Dorman, let two in. Oh, there
Welcome
you go.
to the pub.
3 hours later. God, she's a bit insubordinate at times.
I think she's had too much scotch.
Nah, she hasn't had enough. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
I think she's a teetotaler. I don't think she drinks. That's the problem. No, 5 p.m. my time, UK. 5 p.m. your time, 8 hours plus that, and I gotta do maths. So I thought it was 10 o'clock. Let me check. Watch Wizard is on. Jesus. Robert Meyer Burnett is still on. He must be maggoted.
Well,
You don't have to be constants, but I'm like if you're gonna bring in 3.
Yep, he's pissed. He's drunk as a skunk. he's on the West Coast. He's been up all day, all night drinking.
Well, doesn't necessarily make you bad, does it, Ken?
Nope. He's done a Halloween special. It's 14:40 now here in the. Okay,
Anyway, it
so
was a
it's
good
few more
stream.
hours. Yeah, that was awesome fun. Viewer crops.
Particularly talking about
Viewer
the port
crops.
finished whiskeys.
Switching to cropped
Told
viewer.
you. I'm telling you, she's been into the
Switching to
Scotch.
cropped viewer.
Yeah, I think so. No, you're right. Talking about as soon as because we were chatting and he loves his port and I love my port and I'm like, we need to chat about port.
Actually, I was looking at port a few days ago at the bottles and not realizing how expansive it can be. Not expensive, but how many there are, just port itself. And I like port.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But
no,
it
can
something
get
else.
very.
Go ahead.
There's so many different producers now, and if you want real port, from the valley, which I've just had a blank on right now. It'll come to me in a second. Then that's the good stuff, but you're gonna be paying for that, and then obviously what kind of port you want, whether you want an aged or a ruby or a tawny or you want one of the hybrid type ones, and yeah.
I don't know the difference, from port to whatever, but there's a lot.
Okay, you got three. You got three main ones. So you got your rubies, which are short and sweet, so they're just done bang, pushed out. So those are not matured in cask. They're very quick. Maybe a little bit of cask. So your rubies, like we were saying with the finishes, they're a lot lighter and fresher. So you get a lot of red fruits on a ruby. They'll be a lot lighter in color as well. And then you have the other side, which is your 20 ports, which is done in a cask for a little bit and then stuck out. Because they're done in a cask, they've got a lot more dark fruits. So you got your chocolates and dark chocolate and raisins and
more flavor,
currants and blackberries and all that kind of stuff. Similar to like a sherry. And then you got in between where you got your age ports. So you can have your young age stuff, and then you got your old age stuff, and then also you've got one which is the vintages. So a vintage is in that valley when they decide when a port is going to be a vintage. G'day, Ed. When that year is going to be a vintage, they'll bottle it. And then that is a vintage year. And so those can be really, on certain years, can be really, really highly sought after, because certain years, obviously with the grapes, with those grapes produced off those vines, can be different from year to year. The same it is with wine. So some of those vintages can be really, really well sought after. And obviously, if you get an old vintage that's really well sought after, that's been matured for quite some time, it will get you quite a few dollars because it's going to be tasty.
It's going to be tasty. Yeah. And then I also looked at Armagnac after our conversation with Greg a few days ago.
Yep. And then, yeah, it's all grape juice. Amazing grape juice.
Yeah, it's good.
Your sherries, your ports, your Armagnacs, your cognacs, your sherry. Brandies. It's all grape juice.
Mm-hmm. But I like that grape juice.
I was going to say, I really like that grape juice. Grape juice is good.
Mm-hmm. It can be. It's just like a bourbon or a whiskey. It's some of them are good and some of them are like, yeah, no, we're gonna just leave it here.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's always that stuff, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's some really tasty, and there's so many different things with wine. It's a whole, as we all know, that's a whole thing. Good cognac is great with cheese and a cigar. Hell yeah. Going slightly off topic, but what's the weirdest cask finish you've experienced in a whiskey? The weirdest, okay. Cask finish.
I can't think of anything weird.
Not as in a cask finish. I mean, obviously you've got like the sheep dung floki, and you've got weird stuff like that. You've got some of the Japanese. But if it's a cask finish, then you've got the Japanese casks. And you've got like cherry wood, and you've got other weird and wonderful stuffs, mesquites.
Yeah, I've tasted. I forget what it was in a mesquite cask, and I didn't quite like that flavor of the mesquite. I like mesquite on certain foods, but as a finished whiskey, not so much. Although I only tasted one, so I won't, totally throw in the towel on it, because he might not have been long enough in that barrel or whatever. But yeah, I just wasn't.
Yeah.
I think it's. I want to say it's Long Branch is what it was. I think it was Texas Mesquite or something like that. That filtered through.
Yeah.
And I think it is. I don't have the bottle here. I'm up at camp.
Yeah.
But I think that's what it was, and that was a little off-putting to me. So, like I said, I'm not totally throwing the towel on that, because it's just one.
I think the only one like mesquite I've had is that Starwood, which is obviously Aussie, done in Australian mesquite, which is actually quite nice. It's interesting. I haven't had any wormwood casks.
Me either.
No. How about Calvados? Finished whiskey at Aaron a few years ago, actually before SWA made Calvados cask legal. Loved it. Wish I bought a bottle. Okay. I think you're right, that Wild Turkey Long Branch uses mesquite. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have that on there. And a lot of people think it's finished in a cask like that. It's not. It's filtered through it. You just have to kind of read through the description.
Literature. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it tells you what it is. I originally thought it sat in some barrels that had some staves or something in it, but no. It was filtered through it, and it's just it's very light. So if you were new though to a whiskey / bourbon, I would definitely give that to somebody to start them off, because it's not a heavy hitter. It won't.
No, and it's not. Yeah. It's not atypical either.
No,
I mean, this would be the weirdest in a really good way, and like you're saying, whiskey cask maturation, because this is done with a whole bunch of different staves replaced in a whole bunch of different barrels. So you've got, if you go on their website, there's a whole freaking shitload. It doesn't say all the woods, but yeah, it's 5 different types of wood. So you've got a bit of everything in those casks, because I'm taken out a whole bunch of the staves and replaced them with these different woods, and then stuck it all together. So this is the Canan's cask project, and it is literally smells and tastes like a wood shop. It is so delicious. So if you like the smell of nice lumber, or a wood shop, or a carpenter's shop, or something like that, this is the one.
Yeah.
My late father's favourite whiskey was Teacher's with Canadian Dry. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. That's a pretty popular one, actually. I know someone here locally that likes the old... Probably not the Canadian Dry with it, but they definitely like the Teacher's with some lemonade or dry or something they have with it.
But yeah, I never heard of that particular one, but I'm sure it's popular.
Teachers? Well, Teachers and Irish, but this is Irish.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen it, and it might be on the shelf now that you've mentioned the name. I'll probably pick it out somewhere.
Well, this one you might not be able to get, but you'll definitely get Teachers. Teachers is everywhere.
Oh yeah, that one I doubt I'll even see that unless you somehow ship it over here.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this on the shelf. And it's interesting because it's 43%, but it's non-chill filtered too. Which is actually good. It actually says it on here. Yeah, non-chill filtered, and it's 43%. I'm like, hell yeah! Props off to that.
No color added, so then good.
Oh, it doesn't say anything about color, but yeah, it says non-chill filtered. So, and I don't think they've added much color. If they have, it's certainly if I'm evil of the two, the lesser evil is the color. That's for sure. I'd rather not have it, but non-chill filter, that one bugs me. If you're going to do that, you suck. G'day, Vlad. Ken, the Iron Man of Scotch. I mean, I've only been going for 2 hours, Vlad. That's nothing. Hey, Vlad, have you seen the new river-inspired Grand Seiko? Check it out now, man. Oh my god, that is a sexy looking watch. They're doing 2021 of them. So it's a limited run. That's it, yeah, it's the Grand Seiko. I can't remember the name of it. It's inspired by the lake that's right next to Grand Seiko. It's pretty sexy. Then I had another one that's like it's like this wooden table on the face. It looked like it's a whiskey lover's Scotch type cask on a fucking dial. It looks amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Teacher's Highland Cream, that's about everywhere. That's the bog standard one. For sure, lesser is the colouring. In many cases, it's about a low concentration. It's impossible to take. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the lesser of evils. The chill filtration is definitely something that does not need to be done in good whiskies. If you blends, yeah, chill filter it to your heart's content. No one gives a shit. Calvados is very compatible with some Scotch, something like an Arran or Glencairn with apple notes. Yep, that's the one, Vlad. That's the one. Yep. It's very nice looking watch. Awesome movement. It's sexy. Yeah, check that one out, Anthony. Have a look at that thing. That thing is sexy.
Which one is it?
I just put the number in. If you Google that, it should come up with the. It's got like it looks like it's a wave water on the dial.
Yeah.
It's inspired by the lake. Yeah, it's an anniversary watch and very beautiful. And I'm familiar with the red brown dial. To speak up, but you cannot think of reference for it. Yep, it's a spring drive. It's a nice action.
SLGA 007.
007. Yep. It's an anniversary one. It's inspired by the lake. It should come up. It's got a nice page. There is a colour of other models. The other one of the A007 is the wooden one. Looks like a wooden cask. Looks very sexy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she kitty got it.
Yes, that is nice. I like the bracelet. The
whole thing, everything about it is just, yeah, that's it. It's a sexy watch.
I used to never like the bracelet type of watch. It had to be a leather band. But when I got that Oris that my wife got me in the Bahamas in like 2005, that was the best. I mean, it's just so darn comfortable. You know,
I'm the same. I've always been a metal bracelet.
Well, that was my
I've
first
had,
one, and I'm hooked.
yep, I've had NATOs and I've had rubbers, but just, you know, like you, living in a real hot climate, they things just get fucked up too quick. You know, you're sweating constantly. They just turn to shit real quick.
Yes.
They just do not work for the climate that we live in.
And that's the truth. They just don't.
Yeah, they just don't. They can't handle it. I mean, you know, 115 degrees. It just a leather or a NATO
Believe me,
is
I
just
know.
nope. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. And the thing, like, these can get dirty. You can wash them. You know, you can give them a wash.
Oh,
But trying to wash out a month's worth of sweat out of a freaking NATO, forget it.
you know, I don't baby this Oris. In other words, when I first got it, I didn't wear it to work and this and that. And then finally I'm like, why have this watch and not wear it? So then it became a daily thing. I just wear it. And I have never, I mean, other ones, I've cracked the crystal. I've done all kinds of things with it. This one seems, I mean, I don't want to jinx myself, and I'm going to knock on some wood. I've been good with it.
Well, that's got a proper sapphire crystal, so it should be good.
Well, yeah, but, you know, if anyone can scratch it or break it or crack it, me.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I've done that. I mean, when I used to work being a projectionist, it wouldn't be that hard to just go bang like that and hit the watch on the corner of the projector and shatter it into a million pieces.
Oh, it would happen.
Yep, I did. I killed a couple of watches like that.
Yep.
Sup, Aiden? Yar. Yeah, so that's $8,700 US or $12,000 watch Australian. I say this in the most loving way, Anthony, but you just remind me of the Lorax. With that angle, I could see that.
Yep. Well, I'm getting tired of holding the iPad, so I just set it on the arm of the chair, and I'm just like, God, I hope it doesn't fall off. But I'm looking for a particular watch because now you've got me going. I have one of them from Bulova, and I'm trying to remember what in the heck it is. We talked about it about a week ago, a little over a week ago, and I could not remember the specific model. And it's what happens when you get more than 10 watches.
Yep. Yeah, Aiden, I was just about to mention that. I looked at that today. I read all through those stuff, and pretty much, from what I can tell, it's kind of they're stuck in their way. He likes the whiskey, so he doesn't mind throwing the money at it. So if he wants to spend above MSRP on secondary $300 for a Fitz, then whatever. Let him do it. But yeah, I get what he's saying and I get what you're saying. Like, you're saying, well, what's the value in that? But for him, because he likes it so much, it makes sense. But, you know, for anyone else looking at that, you're like, why would you do that when there's better other stuff that you can get for a hell of a lot cheaper? But I suppose if he likes it, then he likes it, and he doesn't mind coughing up the money for it. So, good for him. Let him go for it.
Exactly. I thought it
He
was
wants to throw lots of money away.
By Bulova.
What's that?
I thought it was a precisionist by Bulova, but no. Like I said, I'm just trying to. Oh my gosh. And they may not even make it.
He said he's cracked the Bulova Super Sapphire with a quick turnaround. Ooh, that's no good.
Wow.
Made by Seiko and costs 520 quid here. Which one's that one? Sorry, I stepped away if I missed anything. Nope. Didn't understand. We're just talking about watches. I get that. My only thing that there is a difference if I pay $300 for this and everyone want to pay $300, but that's why I wanted you to read it instead of taking what I said. Yep. I think it's pretty much, you know, he's stuck in his thing, and you were saying, well, it's not really worth it, but he was stuck in saying, okay, I don't really give a shit. I'm just going to buy it because I like it, and you know, he's not seeing anything else really, which I can understand. G'day, whiskey lovers, because he should have said, well, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, there's a lot better whiskies, but you know, I don't really care because I like it, and I'm just going to drink it. And he kind of said that, but yeah.
Well, that's why you should drink whiskey. If that's what you like, that's what you like. That's what you drink. Period.
Yeah, and his responses were a little bit, they were a little bit childish. He could have worded it a lot bit more intelligent. You know, common sense and intelligence these days are a very rare thing.
Yeah.
As we all know.
Oh, well.
Since we're talking about the Aromatherapy, that was awesome.
Might as well have a little taste.
Yep, have a little tipple. I get... Yeah, so I was looking at some no mosses today. I'm gonna get a Flieger. Probably from... What is it, like Lyra? I never knew about him until a few days ago. The one from 1925 that pretty much... One of the ones, not IDW, and you got, not Nomos. Anyway, yeah, one of their Fliegers. I'm going to get one of them. Probably a model. Kind of like the A model, nice, clean model. I'm not going to go a 50, I'll probably just do a 40 too. I don't want to go crazy 50, 55. Massive. Alright, done with that guy. Just figured it out. Yeah, done with him. Done. Finished. Move on. Millships W2181 Boulevard Dive Watch is currently my favourite Boulevard. There you go. I've never really been a fan of dive watches. I just don't like the bezel idea. It just doesn't do anything. You know, I'm more of a just plain dress watch style.
I have it
like
by Invecta, and I really like it. However, just like you said, that bezel, it's just too big, if that makes sense, and it digs into my wrist.
Yep.
And it becomes extremely annoying.
Yep. I just don't like the aesthetic. It just doesn't do anything for me. I mean, it is a pretty cool as a like back in the day before we had smartphones and shit. It would be and if you're a diver, obviously it makes sense, you know, even though you've got dive computers now. But I do like the idea. You can set it at the time, and you can if you needed it to look at the time for an hour. But we've got computers and phones, and it's so easy just to set in a fucking alarm and it goes off. Because even if you're gonna time something on your watch, you got to keep looking at it to make sure that you're looking at the fucking time, so it doesn't go off unless it's a electronic watch. So doesn't really do anything. I can understand the appeal for a lot of people with them. Me personally, I don't really like the aesthetic. I've wanted a silver pocket watch for years, Victorian era. Oh, now you're talking. That's where you got to drop some serious money and know what you're getting, because there's so many fake Frankenstein pieces of crap out there. Yeah, I love me a good pocket watch too. Love a good pocket watch. That's one thing I've stopped myself from jumping down, because that will definitely.
Oh, that's terrible.
Like with watches. Yeah. Cracked more than one Boulevard too with the extra thick glass. I thought, especially because I cracked them, sent them in for repair. They sent me a note back about how that doesn't happen twice. And you're like, well, guess what? You need to change your thing, because it's gonna happen twice and more.
Oh yeah.
Recently released Boulevard homage for the vintage diver. Looks very nice with vintage tool. Abe's more of a dive kind of guy. Yep, which is fair enough. Yeah, you can definitely find old pocket watches around. You gotta know what you're getting. I guess Garmin decent for actual diving, but I like all watches. Yep, all I have is very similar black blue. It's not the look so much to me as a special heavy plus. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, Shoot Kitty. Like you need to get some big heavy massive beast thing that maybe you should just get a G-Shock, and that way you might not. Well, I suppose if you're going to smash the face into something, you're going to break it. And then you have your dress watch and your other watches that, when you're going out. And Patek and Tiffany collaborated a lot on pocket watches in the 1800s and 1900s. The minute repeated Patek pocket watches around AO, nice and much cheaper than actual Patek wristwatch. Yes, that's right. And that's where you get some of that Frankenstein type watches where people get some of those, like on the second-hand market, they'll find where an old busted up petite pocket watch and then make a Frankenstein watch. Broken G-Shocks? Yeah, I thought that might be the case because if you're hit in the face, which is what I've done, you go like that and bang, shatter. Wanted a pocket watch as a kid and my parents refused, said it was weird. What? That's lame. Pocket watches are awesome. I gotta find my Star Trek one. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind to get a couple of pocket watches. But then you gotta have a nice suit with the pocket, because a lot of suits these days don't have a good pocket watch in pocket. It does feel good though, if you got a good suit and a pocket watch, and you can just pull that thing out. It's satisfying. It's very satisfying. Got a gold elegant pocket watch from my dad. It belonged to his dad, made in 1890. Just love it. 18 karat gold chain with a gold. Ooh, nice. I've had a couple in slots over the years. 99, I think they were. Good price too. Nice. Yep. God damn it. I'm just trying to be conservative with just the watches now. Now I'm thinking about getting a couple of nice pocket watches.
Just don't start Googling it, and then you're going to get sucked. You're going to get
That's all I've done for the last week is just looking at watch videos, just after watch video after watch video, and then I've just got a massive pile of tabs open with watches and yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like last night I was looking at different whiskeys on different things, and I found a E.H. Taylor Warehouse C. So yeah. But it's not worth 15 grand to me.
No, you could buy a nice watch for that.
But I couldn't believe the price they wanted for that. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. It was 15,000.
Come on. Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous.
That's insane.
You could get a whole set of the Blantons with everything spelled out for 4,000. If you wanted to drop 4,000 on a few bottles of Blantons.
Yep, that is true, Shoot Kitty.
Oh yeah.
And if you want a vintage Patek, I would only trust the purchase from John Randon and Collectability is authority on vintage Patek. Nice. Most American pocket watches actually carry more value than European. Really? Especially when it's associated with early May. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's a railway watch, I mean,
I was just going to say,
that's
the railway watch. My grandfather's brother worked for the railroad, and they actually gave watches out because they wanted a particular precision, because time was important, because they didn't have the computers.
Yep.
So you had to be on a certain time. So I forget how they said this, but in one of the shops, they would have a clock, and it would be set to the time, and then they'd have a couple of them on there. So when you got in, you would make sure
Yep.
yours was
Set.
set to
Yep.
that, including the second.
Yep.
So you would set your watch, wait for that sweep hand, the second hand to come to 12, and then boom, hit yours. So then you were in sync.
That's it.
And they used to give their people watches, and particularly a pocket watch, because most of them didn't wear them because the pocket watches were more of what people carried in their vest.
Yep. And not only that, it's bigger.
It's bigger. Exactly.
So you got more. Yeah, you got more accuracy with the face and everything like that.
And it would have the name of the railway on it.
Tunnels and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it would. Some of them were made.
And
by,
then
I can't remember the maker, but I almost said Longines, but I know it wasn't. I can't remember the maker of the watch off the top of my head, but I can remember seeing the picture in my head, but I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, and they were quite heavy, and they were either made out of gold or silver. You know, the case when they gave them out. But remember, they're giving them out, and it probably cost them literally a few dollars at that time. But I'd like to find one of those.
Yep. I was offered a Blanton's for a Taylor small batch yesterday. Taylor sniffing easy to get. Yeah. Damn. Blanton's for Taylor. Jesus. Just because the other EHT is also a warehouse south without saying so much, they can be 3,000, which is still too much. Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy. Oh, nice one, Vlad. Yeah, Sydney saw something in South Africa. South Africans. Yeah, so I was, you know, the Flieger watches originally, they were in the German Air Force. In the Luftwaffe, they were issued to the navigators and pilots and engineers. So they were issued for each flight. So you would get issued your watch, you'd have to set it, do your fucking sortie, come back, hand your watch in.
Yeah, because time was
different from
the
what
essence.
you would expect, you know. Yeah, you would expect it to be, you know, issued a watch and that'd be your watch, but nope. It was a timekeeping device for each sortie. So you'd be issued, you'd set it, do your sortie, come back, hand it back in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Here we go. Hampton, Rockford, Ball. Yeah, I want one of those Ball railway watches. They're fucking sexy. Bloody expensive though. South Bend, Hamilton were popular railway.
I was just going to say Hamilton, Vlad. Hamilton's what I think it was. Yep.
Some of those Hamiltons are pretty nice too.
I was just going to say Hamilton. Once you put that on there, that jogged my memory. I think that's what it was. And
Kenny, if you like World War watches, yep, I love my world history. I actually saw a good Sabaton song yesterday. They did a song for the Christmas Truce. Really good video clip. Really good song too. Look into Dirty Dozen, the 12 issued military watches and not expensive. Ooh, Dirty Dozen. Okay, I'll have to look at that. I mean, there was a subscription service years ago that they were bringing out all the military watches, and I was really tempted to get it, but I didn't. I kicked myself. I should have done it.
all right, Ken, I'm going to pop off. I'm going to get my stuff together here, get a little breakfast, and start packing things up because we're going to winterize camp and call it for the year.
All right, matey.
Yep. So I will be chatting with you guys later on.
Oh, that's... Oh, I'm just looking at that Dirty Dozen collection.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
I told you, don't do it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I can look.
Your system's going to crash with all those tabs open.
Well, it's not on this computer. It's the other computer that's full of the fucking tabs, and I make sure I closed them all before I started the stream.
You better, or you'll be in trouble.
Yep.
All right, everyone. Hope you all have a good day, and I'll be talking at you.
All right, Anthony. You have a good one, mate. Cheers.
See ya.
Viewer. Small.
Switching to small viewer.
All right, I got to drop off and head to work. No worries, Aiden. You have a good day at work, mate. Cheers. Everyone's one of the makers of Dirty Dozen watches. They're small because 34mm was considered large. Yeah. 12 companies would fulfill this brief. Burn, Sima, Insana, Granger, Yaga, Literature, Longins, RCW, Amiga, Vittel, Timot, and Vertex. Won't crash the voice commands are just gonna stop. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I wish I'd got that subscription service. It was pretty cool. You've got all different watches from all over the world during the First and Second World War. Crap working Friday night, then Sunday at the liquor store has got to be awful. Yeah. I can imagine. No, I think the voice commands will not on this machine, everything else. The Rolex Air King was introduced in 1945 for pilots and was called the King because it's 34mm lol and that was large. What? That doesn't make sense. I mean, if it's a pilot watch, it needs to be bigger. Still, that's in 45, so. Also, Paneri with interesting war history in regards to Italian frogmen. Yep. And then that one that starts with L that I'm having a mental blank on. And they pretty much, they did some of the first Fliegers. But they were massive, they were like 55. Not 34. Because they're meant to go over, you know, your flight jacket. Which makes sense. So 34 is practically useless if you're a frickin' pilot. I mean, it's so frickin' tiny you can't see shit. But obviously that was 45 after the war, so a little bit different. Screwed her always. So many better watches. Italian frogmen actually rode on the torpedoes and relied on the watch to show them when to get off the torpedo. Damn. That's a bit crazy. Should be charged. Yeah, so I found a nice Nomos that looks pretty good. I found a whole bunch of shit. Actually, Matt, yeah, found a whole bunch of shit I want. Ugh. Too many watches. Might start with just a couple of El Cheapos. I'll grab a couple of El Cheapos. Just a couple of basic Seikos and there's a couple of real cheap Orients that are just nice looking. Just to stick in the collection.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
Cheers, mate.
Guess I missed the start, Ken. We'll have to go back and get port finish knowledge. Yeah. If you like watch history, watch documentary on the raiding girls, women who painted loom on the dolls in early days and it would actually glow in the dark after they left to work. Yep. I was actually watching a video about that today. Yeah, that's yeah, not good. And they'd have to lick the brush with their mouth and then paint the radon on. Can't imagine an Italian frogman trying to explain that 50 years later to their grandkids. You actually held on to what and hope you get let go? You had to what? Yep, it is amazing what all those guys did. I mean, what those, frogmen and special forces guys did in the Second World War from all different nationalities. Don't make them like that anymore. Z-Force and all that shit. The SAS, frogmen. Aaron, did you get my reply? I just picked 12. Just 12, man. I don't need 24. Just 12 is all good. So I picked 12. I just highlighted them in bold. The Aaron, the Glen Alecky cast strength, the 1 and 5. That counts for 2. So it's just 12. This is why the Panera was nearly 44mm, had brightest loom, not afford any air telling the time when you're rising torpedo. Exactly, and it's the same with the pilots, They needed a big old dial with a shitload of loom. Seen that documentary in the radium dials, one of those factories was not that far. Oh, wow. Damn. That'd be cool. Hey buddy, got delivery advice this morning for the new bowls. Let you know when I send it. All good, man. Awesome. Yeah, not wrong, lad. It's the same with the Canary girls, all the women that loaded up all the ammunition and stuff, and they were just covered in fucking cordite. So they just called them canaries. And that shit was bad. Crazy stuff. Ever seen those old doctors that turn blue from silver exposure? Yep. That's what the old saying, silver spoon. There are clocks that are called death clocks because the mercury the makers used to gold work on the clocks. Yeah. Well, that's the same with all the Victorian era houses, and all the paint was all fucking mercury. Forgot why they worked with it burns or something. Yeah, well they used to, what was it? Can't remember what they used to call it, but they used to They used to give mercury. Laudium? Something like that. Still a concern to this day. Vintage Pennsylvania reds. Slipware pots are highly collectible and big money. The red earth is sometimes high in uranium ore. Collectors need a Geiger counter. Jesus. Well, there's old hatters who died of mercury. Yeah. Laudium or something like that we used to call it. It's just fucking mercury. Crazy shit. Maybe that's why the metabolizer the death clock got named from. Yep. Death clock. Mad as a hatter. Yep. Good old history, eh? Fascinating. Mercury is the reason behind it. Yep. Fucking mercury and lead and radium. So, Jesus. Crazy shit. Actually, there's a real El Cheapo bloody Alright. That's a full loom face. It's freaking awesome. That thing is like a giant glowing light. Might have to get one of them just for the hell of it. Love history, that's why most of my weaponry is older than me, but we surely built guns to last. You're not wrong there.
G'day.
G'day, Donald.
Donald rants. Cheers, mate.
Nah, exactly. Love me some history. I'll see if I can do some money swindling tomorrow and order that Titanic. Hopefully I can get it all pulled together. I love where they first discovered gold in California. They used tons of mercury there. Yeah, same here in the gold rush. You know, Kalgoorlie and stuff. I remember being a kid having a bit of mercury, playing with it. It is a pretty cool, you know, liquid metal. It is pretty cool. Wait, it's heavy and moves and shit. Yeah, exactly. Mercury just says quality where you just want to touch it. Yeah, it's some historians attribute the decline of the Roman Empire really got modern plumbing, lead. Yep. And the same with, yeah, like I was saying before, with the Victorian housing. I mean, that was a death trap. There's some good documentaries on how everything was out to kill you during the Victorian era in your house. And all the lead paint and lead everything, and yeah, it was off-gassing. And, yeah, not good. And then, yeah, mercury for medicine. Like, yeah, some messed up shit. Oh yeah, in Brazil, yeah. Yeah, not good. Mm-hmm. Yep, the makeup. And then they used silver and everything as well, so you know they were getting OD'd in silver. Obviously, if you're well to do. Asbestos, yeah, plenty of that. That was a big thing here in Australia. First electrics inside an ordinary homes, the stuff was truly dangerous. You're not fucking wrong. We have much asbestos still here in Russia where people grow. Yep, we still have a lot of asbestos here in Australia as well. And it's a big thing, you know, if renovating or tearing down a house or a building, you got to go through and get specialist asbestos guys to clear it all out and stuff. No, I think there's still some asbestos in this house actually. It's an old house. Yep, that's nasty stuff. Americans are still having large lawsuits against companies that expose them to asbestos. And do pay for, yep, same here in Australia. Same thing. There's a lot of people got sick and died during the big asbestos craze. It was massive, man. Can't remember the name of the big factories and shit for it. It really killed a lot of people. There's still plenty here too. Just not found yet, and sold houses all over, and you never know where it turns up. Just everyday flooring, tile, motor. Yep, it's the same thing here. Exactly the same thing. The walls, the ceiling, the flooring, just everything. Fencing, it's all, you know, always used to be asbestos. Yep, everything was. Yeah, there's still asbestos here. Yep, nasty stuff. It's all good when it's solid. Many commie blocks were built using it. Yep. For intelligent species, we sure do stupid things like finding new ways to kill ourselves. Yeah, we're good at that. We're very good at that. If we could put that, and I wouldn't say we're intelligent. We're not intelligent. We're fucking dumbass. If we could put that ingenuity in ways of killing ourselves, we'd actually be alright. Apply it to other things. It's about the only good thing that actually come out of, you know, the horrors of the First and Second World was advancements in technology to kill ourselves, but the offshoots of that, we had lots of cool stuff. You know, plastics and shit were invented during the war, and, you know, tons of stuff. What do I feel like? Yeah, I wouldn't say we're an intelligent species. Have some of this Sultan's cast. Current humidity is 81%. 12 degrees. It's probably super humid here too. Does that open up any for you? One of the bottles I was more impressed with as I return it now after an export. Yep, I mean this is definitely getting better and better. And I just love like that slight remnant of water within the glass. It just immediately clouds up. I fucking love that. And that's just clouded up. Brilliant.
Good day. David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
G'day, David. Who's this egg standing in for you, Ken? I don't know, some guy who lost a fight with a llama. In the winter I get cold, right now in the autumn it's pretty mild. See what my weather is. Five degrees, 89% humidity. Oh, fucking.
Guess who's back tipped $10? Suck it, ya bitch.
Is that Chris? Suck it, yeah, bitch. Oh, suck it! Well, that's probably schlong. Is that a bit of schlong? Snowed a few times tomorrow, will maybe snow in night. 70% humidity. I'm told that we make things out of asbestos and then keep making it in an open find it causes cancer. Then I'm making tacos for lunch and they got packets that were a bit, yeah, we're not intelligent. Far, far from it. Intelligently stupid. So yeah, I'm meant to be doing an astronomy thing with 100 odd kids and parents tomorrow night, but don't think that's going to be happening with the weather forecast.
Good day. Lord Schlong.
Cheers, Long.
Cheers,
Good to
mate.
see you, mate. Guess who's back? Back again. It'll be -6 tomorrow night. Yep, that's getting a bit crispy, brother. That's getting a bit crispy. Fucking cockaboom. Fuck, they're loud. I need to review this one so we can, and I'll take up some close-up shots when we add water to it so it all fucking clouds up. It's brilliant. Smart enough to be stupid. Genau. Yeah. How cold does it get in winter where you're on average in winter? Yeah, it doesn't get fucking cold, man. I mean, single digits. So, yeah. I mean, it does get cold in certain places in Australia, but not here. Single digits. Oh, fuck off. You're doing a Starwood pick? No. I can't even do a fucking Starwood pick here in fucking Australia. You guys get bloody picks in fucking the US. I can't even get one here. Going to for sure get you. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yep. Yeah, you gotta hook me up if you're doing a fucking Starwood pick. Hell yeah. Damn straight, brother. We'll make that happen. I know there's a few people that would, oh, Andrew from, what's the name, Prestige Liquids. He'll definitely want some of that. I'll have to send him a sample. This is a Starwood nut. And then Simon will want to try it, and then Lil will want to try it, and Q-Ball will want to try it. The Mrs. will want to try it. Yep, that bottle's already spoken for. Yeah, so here where I am, it only gets, you know, it'll get down to single digits. Sometimes it'll get down to 0. Not much colder than that. If you go inland a little bit, it'll get minus something. And then, yeah, if you go to certain areas, it'll be all snowy and cold and minus whatever. But here, nah. Whenever people always whinge that it's cold, I'm like, fuck off, it ain't fucking cold, mate. It might be a bit crispy, a bit cool, but it ain't cold. We get here the -10, but I grew up in northern New York, it was -30. So yeah, that's it. And -30, that's fucking cold. When it gets below, I always say, if it ain't fucking below 0, it ain't fucking cold. Check Discord. Honestly, I did not know it even snowed in Australia. Oh shit, yeah. Yep. Over in Victoria, it fucking snows real full on. It's massive. And Threadbow, we had a big Threadbow disaster a few years ago. Massive ski industry over there. Stones get into blends and the finishes you're looking to. Ooh. Oh shit, you've already got the samples. To boldly go, Starwood. French American Oak, French American Single Malt. SDR American Oak. Damn, man! I can't believe you're doing a fucking pick. Fucking Starwood, that blows my mind. 56.1, 55.6. Oh, there we go. Yellow Valley, Rene, Barrique. Double rock a Barrique as well. What's that one? Can't tell. Nice. This should be some tasty shit right there. What's cold for Tassie? Yeah, that place gets fucking cold, and there's heaps of snow and shit for there. Yeah, they get cold. I don't know what they get down to. I'd have to look it up, but yeah, they definitely get cold. Gonna have to dash now. Gotta pick up my girlfriend from work. Thanks for me having me, Ken. No worries, Whiskey Glock. Take it easy, mate. We'll catch you around. We've got a schlong in the house. We're on a journey to find the best liquid in a bottle. Hell yeah, brother. Give me a second. Turn this shit on.
Zip it.
I didn't say fucking zip it, you stupid bitch. Jesus, she's fucking ahead of time. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Sup, brother? Oh, why can't I hear? Let's try that again. Can I hear myself now? Can I hear you now? Nope, can't hear you. That was my end. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
No wanna worky? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Alright, try now. Nope. Oh, that's weird. Why you no wiki? Guess he's gonna jump out and jump back in. It says you're muted.
Test. Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now?
There we go. Yep, gotcha.
That was weird. I don't know what the deal was.
Yeah, that's weird. Stupid technology.
Stupid technology. It only does what we tell it to. I can't believe it.
I know. I keep telling the stupid bitch to do shit, and she fucking ignores me and does shit randomly and answers me back.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man. What do you think of those bad boys?
I'm like, fuck, you got some Barriques in there, and got some, got some fucking iconic Aussie shit right there.
Well, here's the real kicker. We've invited Whiskey Crusaders and Scotch for Dummies to join us, and they've accepted.
Oh, sick.
So it's going to be a collab
Nice.
pick with those guys.
Hell
That's
yeah.
pretty exciting.
I wish I could get over, man.
Yeah. I know.
That would blow my mind. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing in the United States doing a fucking Starwood pick?
A lot.
That would be a little peculiar.
Mhm.
Well, since we're talking fucking Starwood, I'm just gonna have to have some fucking Starwood now.
Can't say blame you.
Let's do some small batch mesquite.
Ooh. So the one that I'm most excited about is the port finished one there. Which
Was that the? Oh, that's what I couldn't see on the.
Yeah,
end
it's
on
all
the
the way
right
on the
side.
right.
Oh. No, because I saw the P and I couldn't tell what it was. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I want.
Yeah. I have a feeling that's the
Yeah.
one that's going to end up getting picked, but we'll see.
Let's
And
hope
actually, The crazy thing is, I took myself out of it because we only had so much sample. So I'm not even actually tasting it. It's going to be up to the Whiskey Crusaders, the Scotch for Dummies, Chris Luddig, Bobby, and I think that might be it. Because there's 4 Scotch for Dummies guys.
Yep.
And so
and then there's Will, Sarah, and Matt. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's a fucking shitload of people.
yeah, so there just wasn't enough for everyone to get. So I was just like, you know what? I love Scotch, but I'm not like deep heavy into it, and I've got a specific.
Well, it's not Scotch. This is Australian single malt. This is not Scotch.
Granted, it's not Scotch, but it's Scotch. It's just not Scotch.
It's Scotch-ish.
Yes, exactly. So it's the single grain, the single malt. That stuff is. I like it. I do like it a lot. But I haven't got enough of it or a palate deep enough of it to where I feel like I would make a good enough pick, right? So I will gladly, say, hey guys, you tell me. I'm pretty sure that port's probably what's going to win based on what I smelled.
Well, you've got some barriques and stuff in there as well, so I mean, Starwood makes pretty good shit, and if they've given you good samples, I mean, this stuff is pretty good.
And of course, we're getting it at cast strength.
Yeah, I was looking at the ABVs. I'm like, damn, yep, nice.
Yep. So when we get them in, I'll make sure we get you a bottle, man.
Yeah, this is 55. Well, I was just saying, I don't know whether you heard. I mean, that's already spoken for. There's a whole fucking shitload of people I need to send samples over. When you got Prestige Liquid over in fucking New South Wales, I got to send him fucking, because he does Starwood left, right, and centre. He would kill me if I didn't send him some.
Yeah,
that's the point. Aaron's saying, do you ever lower the ABV when doing picks? You know, John Glazer style? Do you drop it down to like 20% kind of deal? And
I do try it that way when we're doing the tastings on it, just to see. Because some of them, not everyone likes it coming in at, 125 proof. So I will tell you the one we call Christmas is amazing if you proof it down. It's I like it better not proofed, but it is just as amazing, I think, if you proof it down. It gets a real creamy vanilla finish to it.
And that's what you want. That's what you want to be able to do, have it neat or drop it right down and it's still good and it mixes it up.
Cheers, mate.
What's up, Adam?
Exactly. Hey. What's going on, Adam?
American. It's not Berman, then it's Scotch. Doesn't matter. It's Scotch.
That's right, Sugar Kitty. That's right. If it ain't bourbon, it's Scotch. It's either Japanese Scotch, Australian Scotch, Scotch, or American Scotch.
You forgot the Taiwanese Scotch, the Canadian Scotch, the Welsh Scotch, English Scotch, Australian Scotch.
Exactly. Good point, Sugar Kitty. It is kind of funny how that gets kind of labeled that way, but it's how it happens. But yeah, so, and then the other one, the sexual chocolate, that's another one that I've enjoyed proof down as well too. It just comes at you a little different. It opens up a little different.
Yep.
But I will tell you, our goal is to, when we do a release, I don't want to proof down what I taste. Like, if we're putting something into a bottle, we tasted it at that level, right? I'm not, and then the other side
you got to do that. But the idea of dropping it down to 20% to see if there's any off notes or, because you can pick, and obviously you can pick up flavors at 20%. You're not going to pick up at cast strength.
For sure. The other thing is too, I don't want to just increase bottle count either, right? Like that's another.
No.
That's another thing that gets done as well. As people go, oh well, I need 250 bottles out of here. Well, we got to proof it to get that. I just won't do that. To me, that just doesn't make any sense.
No, you want to give it to people so that if they want to water it down, they can water it down and they can explore it how they like it. And the best when you got that fucking high ABV, you get to play with it.
Right.
Yeah, don't mess with it. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
We all don't like whiskey that's been fucking messed with.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the best thing you can get's the straight out of the barrel stuff. That's
Fucking oath.
it's always the best. And then you can do whatever you want with it. If you want to ice it, you want to proof it, you want to whatever.
Yeah, that's up to the end user.
Right,
Yep.
right. But you're going to get it
Yep.
at its best.
Come out of the barrel. Yep.
Because I'll tell you, a lot of
it's like this. This is small batch, 55%. It'll be non-chill filter, natural color, because this is a barrel, single barrel, fucking or batch number. It's come straight out of the fucking barrel, straight into the bottle, into my mouth.
Yeah.
Hasn't been fucked with.
Yep.
And that's how you want it.
And we do a lot of shit talking on Blanton's, and I recently got a straight from the barrel bottle.
Ooh.
And a straight from the barrel Blanton's is something pretty epic. That one's worth hunting. That's worth all the hype because wow, that one's just so good. So
Yep. That's it. Whiskey not fucked with.
Yep.
That's all the difference. Fuck, that's
Dude,
blowing my mind that you're sitting there doing a fucking Starwood pick.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
I mean, hats off to fucking Starwood. I mean, they've just bought. Did they buy? No, it was Lark that bought a bunch of stuff. But anyway, yeah, Starwood is just fucking kicking ass with their distribution and their marketing, and you can get bottles all over the fucking world now, and it's fucking crazy. And you get it cheaper here than what we do in Australia because that's
even those samples. You saw that box sitting in the background, and like, dude, that freaking whole situation was just like, it was sweet. You open it up, and it's a foam cutout box, and all the samples are placed in there.
Yeah. Yep. And it's the same with their packaging. Even when they send the bottles, they send them in these real sexy boxes.
Yep.
But the bottle perfectly sits inside, and yeah, they don't fuck around.
No. No, they're doing it right, that's for sure.
Specialty malt series.
What's that one again?
Mesquite.
Mesquite.
Distinctive mesquite smoke aromas are balanced by citrus fruits on the nose. This whiskey offers this and more on the palate with abundant orchard fruit characteristics up front, followed by the intensity of the smoke, balancing in the dry and sweetness. This is Starwood whiskey not to miss.
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron, you're right. I think cognac guys have really got the proofing down process figured out. It does take years if you do it right. And you do it through evaporation, so then you get this condensation of flavor. Like it just really, yeah.
I mean, it's just like if you're doing a good sauce and you're cooking it down and reducing it. It's pretty much what you're doing. So when's that gonna happen?
Samples went out, or I think it's Friday. So they'll be doing it probably Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll be setting up we're going to do like a live stream. It won't be live though. It'll be a private stream.
Yeah.
What was crazy is just how excited they were to be a part of it. Like that was overwhelming. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, they were super stoked. They're like, "Oh my gosh, yes, we'd love to." I'm like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "All right." So, I mean, the only bad thing is that I wouldn't even say it's a bad thing. We're just gonna split, like let's say there's just for sake of easy math, let's say there's 150 bottles out of the barrel we get. 50 are gonna go to the Whiskey Crusaders, 50 are gonna go to the Scotch for Dummies. And then 50 are coming to us, and that's the right thing to do too. And again, there's a real unique opportunity there to kind of reach across, that bourbon Scotch single malt divide, and now we're kind of intermingling channels a little more and hopefully encouraging our members to explore their palate on the single malt side. And then likewise, we make connections and we start encouraging some of those guys to come and expand their palate more on the bourbon side.
Yep. And not only that, it's putting Australian single malt on the fucking radar as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? And that gets a really good, really good exposure.
Because pretty much, I know Matt likes the Starwood stuff, and I don't think the Scotch for Dummies guys have tried any. So I would definitely see them pretty keen to fucking try it.
Yeah. And yeah, Ben, I know that Ken's a giant unit. He can't help it. He's Australian.
Yep. It's just all those kangaroo genes,
That's right. Oh, I love the Quackaboom, by the way. That was so much fun. That started my day
off. Oh, fucking yeah. You got me good then. I was just quite happily sitting back and chillaxing.
You were, and I turned on the stream, and as soon as I saw you sitting there with your feet all kicked up, I was like, oh, there's my man.
There you go. Have a fucking quacker at you.
That's right. You look like you're just a little too relaxed.
You need to be waking up.
That's right.
You get Eric Waite to put a wine cast to finish something in.
Oh, for sure. And actually, what I want to do, there's a big giant in the whiskey industry that also lives in the wine industry that I'm in communication with about getting some of his wine barrels.
Ooh.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, as I was saying earlier with the, you probably didn't see it, but because I was talking to Rene about port stuff, and the thing here with Australia, we're so lucky here because of the wine industry. Pretty much everything is just finished with, Australian wine casks, so that's where you get all these different wines and ports and sherries. We have a massive wine industry here, so they're super lucky.
Yeah. Oh man.
Damn, they should have sent me over some fucking samples. They would have got here. You guys would have got them fucking before I got them.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. That's what's so fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh, look at that. OMJ and Adam are getting together. That's awesome, man. What the hell's up? OMJ's going way north. What the hell? Especially this time of year.
Yeah. And then Ben and Independent Joe are traveling over.
Adamar, yeah, to Oklahoma.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Oz Distillery isn't some jaded Diageo facility. Of course, they're happy for their business. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're definitely really stepping it up because you never get a fucking Australian whiskey around the world, but now you can pick up fucking Starwood, Twofold, and Nova fucking everywhere, and independent bottlings. I mean, not independent bottlings, bloody picks. You're able to get fucking picks. It's fucking insane. We don't get picks.
You guys don't see single barrels there?
Oh, we see single barrels, but it's from the distillery. There's no one else fucking picking them and bringing them out. It just doesn't happen.
And it's because the Australian palate's so shitty, and they're like, we'll let the Americans pick the best ones because.
Yeah, we'll just ship it off to America. They can fucking pick it. They did the pick thing.
That's right. That's fucked up. I mean, I imagine there's got to be a pretty big single malt society there.
Well, there's lots of single malts, but I mean.
Well, I mean, just like a community, like what we've got here. There's a big consumer community. I'm assuming there's a big, yeah. So you would think that there'd be.
Well, we have the SMWS. We have an Australian branch of the SMWS.
Okay.
And then, yeah, we've got whiskey clubs. So we've got saying that, like the single malt whiskey club and the whiskey club itself, they will do a pick. They'll do a barrel. So they'll get a bottle exclusive for them. That's about the only way you usually get stuff. You won't see a store doing it. But those clubs, they'll do it. And I think there's some... Yeah, Firkin is pairing up with one of the whiskey clubs. I got an email. They're doing a Kalilas exclusively for... They're already an independent bottling, but they're doing an independent bottling exclusively for one of the clubs here. And that's like this Glen Scotia 20-year-old. That's an exclusive. This is an exclusive. And there's a few other... so, yeah, we do get a bit of stuff, but I haven't seen too much in the Starwood line of things. There's been other Australian distilleries that have had one-off exclusives, but not so much. It's more Scotch, believe it or not, than the Australian stuff that's done exclusives.
Interesting. JD, yes, I do know people in Washington State, and I have a buddy that lives, I don't know, like 45 minutes from the Woodinville distillery.
Ooh.
They've got they've got 3 finished distillery only releases that are all really good, but the best one is, I want to say it was the PX finish. I have to look at it again. It's the higher proof of the 3, and man, it wasn't. It was like 1 point higher, but it was head and shoulders above the others.
Yep.
Let's see if I can pull it up.
If it's, yeah, I mean, I like that Woodinville port.
Yeah, so they've got the port, they've got a Oloroso, and they've got a PX. The port makes it outside. And then they've also got another one that they do there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. They've got straight rye, double barrel, port. Oh, they're not showing the distillery only releases.
So JD's looking for that one, the PX.
Yeah, that PX is fucking smasher and a half, dude. So I was up there not that long ago, I guess, and I didn't pull the trigger on it for whatever reason, and I kicked myself after that because I was planning on going back up. Say it again.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, I mean, I was planning on going back up there, and which I did end up going back up there, but I had no time because I was doing work stuff. I had no time to get away and go get it. I was so fucking pissed, man. So pissed. But yeah, I think it's the PX one that I liked the best, because that one was just, and I think it was 95 proof, and then the Oloroso was 94.
Oh, okay.
And the 95 one just killed it, I thought.
Isn't the port? Yeah, the port's 90.
Yeah, the port's fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It's great. Just that PX is kind of next level.
Yep. And that, that Haystack Needle port, that's my fucking unicorn. I want that fucking.
Dude, I got one of those on my bar, and man, it gets overlooked. A lot of people don't even realize what they're looking at when they're going over and looking. They get distracted by the other stuff, like you're missing out.
But, with Mike and all the other people talking about it at the Schlammering, and I'm like, fuck hell.
Yeah. It is super good. And it's really hard to get even here.
Oh, yeah, it's fucking almost impossible now.
A bottle gets dropped, and then it's gone. I mean, it's just...
Yep. I haven't seen any reviews about the new Grizzly and the other one yet.
Say that again?
Yeah, the new ones, the Grizzly and the other one.
Oh, yeah,
they're actual
the
stuff.
bottled and bond.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what I think about them yet. Awfully high priced, I think. I'll say that.
They are. I looked at a couple places and I'm like, fuck. And they were, it was 90 or something when I looked at a couple spots and I thought, fuck, by the time I get it here, I have to buy a fucking new mortgage.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
That's right. I haven't caught up on it yet. I did see that they did that. I did see that pop up. I haven't watched it yet. The Bourbon Junkies.
Oh, they did, huh? I wonder what they think about it.
Yeah. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I was trying to remember when I said I hadn't seen anyone review it, and I was like, wait a minute, I do remember someone. I saw the thumbnail. I'm like, fuck, I need to watch that. Just so many hours in the day, and with all these fucking streams and videos, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I have to catch up on all of them.
Redwood Empire, Emerald Giant. I'm looking to see if they've got any haystack needle.
Or if they do, get me one. Does High West Special Release Program have port finishes? They do a lot of others.
High West? Yeah, they've got port. They do a lot of crazy stuff. I'll tell you one of the best ones I have. I've got a what's called a Mavic. It's a it's American Prairie Bourbon.
Yeah,
and it's finished. It's finished in a Mavic barrel, which I can't remember what that is exactly, what kind of wine that is, but it's or spirit, other spirit it is. But I've got a few of those finished ones, man, that are just, and they're all over the place. They've got crazy weird ones, like you name it. They've finished some whiskey in it.
Yep, they like the Grizzly Beast a lot. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. See, she ignored me. Very nice. Now she answered.
Nice.
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 Oh, man.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. Love that one.
Excellent. You have to say it normally, though. You can't say it excellent because it doesn't come up. You have to announce it normally. Midwinter Night Dram is port.
Yeah, French port cast. It's
Which one?
Yeah, finished in French port cast. That's true.
I did highlight that one. Aaron's gonna hook me up with a sample.
Yeah, it's a good one. Mr. Whiskey Shitsway was able to hook me up with some bottles, so I got them on the way. That's actually the whiskey that really got me like turned on to whiskey, like really into, wow, this is something super special. Just such a different flavor profile that I'd ever had before. I was actually able to pick up a lot of the holiday flavors and stuff. Yeah, so I make sure every year I get some of those. 7 different profiles of the person, missing a few bottles. Yeah, the haystack needle port, man, that's the jam.
Hell yeah.
I really screwed up and only bought one bottle of that when I bought it because I hadn't had it before, and it was like it's a 12-year. It was like $109 or something like that. And I'm like, man, I haven't had this before. I don't know. Kicking myself for not grabbing. They had like 7 or 8 more sitting there on the barrel head, and I was like, I'll just get one. So you
could have just grabbed a fucking case of it. Yeah,
I could have. And then here's the bitch. I go home, I crack it open. I'm like, oh shit, this is good. The problem is, it's like an hour
Go
drive
back.
away. I go back, gone. It's like, mother.
Yep. Fucking fairy dust.
Mm-hmm. So mad. So mad. Oh well.
Yeah, that's
got
the
over
fucking worst.
It is. Absolutely is.
I got over it. Fucking goddamn it!
Exactly. I may have punched a few babies on the way, but I got over it.
Yeah, 10 years later. Fuck! Especially when that bottle's empty, then you were like, fuck!
Yeah. I don't even touch it now because if I do, it'll be gone. Because once I start in that one, I won't want to get out of it.
Yeah, yeah. Do you squirrel away samples of bottles like that you can't get?
No. I probably should, but
I never used to, but I've started doing it now. Like if I get, actually, I need to squirrel away some of this and I know I've done the ginger beer cast, just stuff that it's one-offs. You're never going to get it again.
right.
Discontinue or whatever. I just screw it away. I stick it in a box and lay it down the track. I can relive that fucking, whatever that thing was.
Go back to it and go, what the fuck was I thinking? This sucks.
Yeah, what is this shit? Jesus Christ. Has this gone bad? Or was I drunk or what?
Exactly. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
So it's still Halloween there, isn't it? You doing anything tonight or what?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. So we live like way out in the sticks, so there ain't nobody coming to the house knocking for candy. I can tell you that.
Well, that's a lesson.
But we might go in and hang out with family. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. My missus was going to take my lad out trick-or-treating, but shit got in the way, so it didn't happen. He was a bit bummed. We'll go get over it.
Let's go buy a bag of candy and go there. Saves you all the trouble. Now you don't have to walk.
Yep, exactly. He doesn't even like candy that much.
Well, there you go.
But, he could have got some, maybe he could have got some good fucking chocolate or something that I could have fucking nabbed.
Yeah. Yeah, my weakness is the Reese cup. The peanut butter and chocolate.
Oh, yeah, if it was any of that shit, I'd be snubbling that crap up.
Yeah, that is my absolute weakness, man.
High West has them in Midwest Night Dream, Syrah, Fumig, Blanc, Scotch, and I've heard just the same port used in Midwest Night Dream. I know the likes have Syrah, I have Fion Blanc.
Yeah, I have a few of them. I just got one of them which is that Mavic. I need to take a look and see what that is. And then I've got one that's Barreled Manhattan, which is really fucking good.
What the hell is that?
A Manhattan. So that's a drink. So a lot of
I know what a Manhattan is, but I mean,
So they barrel age Manhattan. So they make a barrel's worth of it, age it in the barrel, then bottle it. Well, then they take those barrels and they finish some of their whiskey in it, and it gets some of the Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's pretty good.
It's different. I haven't heard of a cocktail being fucking done.
Dude, it tastes amazing. It's so they're American Prairie bourbon, which is kind of like it's all right, but you start putting some of those finishes on it, and it's like, oh, this is actually really good.
I did pick last week a High West double rye single covers finish. Looking forward to this bottle. Nice, very nice.
Yeah, I need to go out there and see, actually.
I live in a development of 175 houses. The development right next door is 101 houses. We're just across from a hospital, so everyone knows where we are. Vans and kids from outside show up. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I live on 5 acres. The house is like in the center
Jesus!
of the 5 acres. So I've got
350 kids.
Yeah, screw that. Screw that.
Yeah, fuck that.
My driveway is almost a quarter of a mile long. Like,
yep.
There ain't no kid walking down my driveway.
And that's what I want. I want to fucking. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get a block of land out in the fucking sticks a bit. So I can do my astronomy shit, do my whiskey shit. No fucking neighbours.
That's right.
That's the goal.
Yep. Well, you know what? I'm gonna run out to the cabana real quick. I'm gonna see what those finishes are. I'm curious now. I can't remember what they all are. I'll be right back.
All right. Yep. Gotta get a house with a bit of bloody land. Just enough that I'm not having fucking neighbours in my pocket. I hate that shit. Hell of a lot of our kids in the neighbourhood I live in. Bad years and the vans didn't show up. It's 125 kids or just our own development. Holy shit. Damn, that's a shitload of candy. That's a shitload of kids. Screw that. Alright, what are we gonna have? Mini money, mate. Oh, what's this? Since I didn't have any earlier. Fire trucks show up in an area to give rides to kids. Yeah. That's always fun. Kids love that shit. We have enough candy and treats at my place for 500 kids. Damn. And if there's any left over, you all get to take it home. Feel like some chocolate now. Ah, I'll get some chocolate. What shall I have? Let's have a look at what's this vigilant. Peppermint? Yeah. Orange? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, caramel? Maybe? We'll try some caramel. All gold caramel. Oh, since Trick or Treat is allowed this year, I expect it will go a lot of years, but it'll pass. Yep. So let's try some old gold caramel.
Oh, Macvin, not Mavic. So let's see what that is. That's what one of them is. So one is in Syrah, one is Barrel Aged Manhattan, and one is the Macvin. Which is a French Jura liqueur. It's a sweet fortified wine of the Jura region in eastern France.
Okay.
It's legally defined as a eau de vie de marque originale de Franche-Comté. The official appellation title of any marque distilled Jura. The spirit must be produced from the mark of the same winery as that making the Macvin itself. Interesting. The grape must be harvested with a minimum sugar level. Oh wow, that thing is like it's regulated like crazy.
Yeah, they ain't fucking around.
No. Here, I'll throw the link up if anybody wants to read on Macklin. And then I got this one.
Dancing goat.
Yeah, so this is it's a 7-year corn whiskey. And it tastes like cherry cordial.
Okay.
It's so freaking delicious. But it's really rich too, so it's like so sweet. You almost can't even.
Does it make you hyper like kids when they have red toil?
No. No. Oh,
I'm gonna have me some
nice. Oh man, this stuff.
chocolate.
Yeah.
That's always one of the best sounds in the universe.
Yeah. Glug, 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 glug.
Cork pop and a glug 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 glug.
Oh man, this stuff is wow. Most of the Dancing Goat stuff I wouldn't touch. That corn whiskey, all over it. I'd like to do a blend with it.
What would you blend that with?
Probably like an older kind of a rye, like a low barley rye
Good day.
to round out.
Greg McDonald. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, Greg.
It's Sunday, Greg. You can't drink all day if you
It's
don't start in
Sunday.
the morning.
That's exactly right. Day drinking. And I'm being responsible. I'm having food.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go to McDonald's in Paris, they serve McVin.
Yeah, which is wine.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be good. Sure, it's the best quality. And what's rock?
Oh, we get with me.
It probably actually is really good wine. Since it's in France, I
We
imagine.
get McShit at McDonald's.
Yeah. Do you guys have McDonald's in Australia?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a lot of them or just a few? Or
Got it fucking everywhere.
oh, okay.
We've got 2 of them. My town is a population of 35,000 people, roughly. There's fucking 2 of them. I've got one right across the fucking road.
Wow.
24 hours.
They're open 24 hours too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We call it Macca's. Non-Australians wonder what the fuck we're saying when we're going, you going to Macca's? Yeah. Grab some cheeseburger, will you? We've even got some of our comedians that are quite colourful, and one of them did a thing about McDonald's. That's fucking funny. You can shove your McShit up your fucking ass, you fucking.
Whoa.
They also serve the Royale with cheese.
The Royale with cheese.
Nah, they ain't got that metric system. Royale with cheese.
Damn, we've only got 14 Cat's Eye Distillery packs left.
No.
That's pretty good. Out of 156. That's pretty good, man. Huh.
I need to watch that movie again. I've seen it so many times, but I need to watch it again.
What's that?
He used to have a big old poster of
Pulp Fiction?
it. Yeah, on the wall.
Royale avec fromage.
Nothing like whiskey and chocolate at fucking 12:30 in the morning.
Got that right.
On a fucking Monday morning. Fucking Mondays.
Well, I got a new puppy.
Yeah, I know you got a new puppy.
Did you see her?
How is it? Mm-hmm.
She's a sweetie. She slept on my head last night. It was interesting. I woke
What's
up
the
and
cat?
like, what the hell? It's going to be a bitch when she's 60 or 70 pounds trying to do that shit.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I'll be
What did the
dead.
cat think when the puppy came along?
Oh, you know, they're not real friends right now.
Like, what the fuck is this? This is my place.
Exactly. One of the cats swiped at her and let her know, hey, this is my house. Don't fuck with me.
Sman. Cheese mate.
Hey, Z-Man, how you going, mate? Security's
No, it
asking
will
if
not
the
be
puppy-
a $10,000 or $12,000 or $13,000 puppy.
It's not going to be a 12K.
Yeah, not going to be a 12K.
No 12K. Yeah, so I'm meant to be fucking doing an astronomy event for a bit of outreach at one of the schools there with 100 odd fucking parents and kids tonight, but I don't think that's going to be happening with this fucking shit weather.
Got some pretty bad weather right now, do you?
Well, chance of rain and then 50% fucking cloud cover ain't going to be too conducive for doing astronomy, that's for sure. Not unless you're doing radio.
You still having issues with all those Tesla satellites?
I haven't done much astrophotography, so I haven't actually had them in my field of view yet. I was actually watching there's a bunch of astronomy, astrophotography tubers, and they did I think they were all talking about that, and they said, other than the launches, pretty much, I mean, they're all doing deep sky stuff, so, you know, they're only sticking on one little fucking, you know, maybe an arc minute across, or, you know, just small stuff. So their field of view is quite limited, but they haven't come across it yet. But, you know, we've only got fuck all of them in the sky so far. Wait till we have the whole fucking fleet of them up there, and then all the other agencies around the world that are trying to do their own network, it's going to get pretty fucking busy up there.
Mm. Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking satellites.
You're not wrong there, dude.
I mean, I've seen some pretty fucking horrific pictures with people trying to take bloody photos, and their whole field of view is just fucking streaks all the way through. Like, yep, that fucked.
God, that sucks, man.
Yeah. And the worst is for the radio astronomer people, because, yeah, they're just a massive fucking noise band. Trying to cut through that shit.
Jeez.
Did you see that they've taken a picture of a fucking protoplanet?
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what we get back.
Yeah.
That's always the challenge.
Yeah, nice dream. Yeah, bastard. Cheers, mate. Right.
Ooh.
Oh, better out than
Cheers
me.
on that one.
Yeah. That came up from the fucking boots. Lord Shlong, have you cracked ECBB C921 yet? I have not. Got a very good review from 21090 and Whiskey Mountains past couple of days. Trying to get it in the next day or two. Nice.
I have not cracked it yet. I think I'm actually going to do a comparison blind with 921. And I'm actually going to do, I think, a content video. So if any of you fuckers steal my idea, you can fuck off.
Now you've told everyone, you're best be getting on that.
Exactly. Now that it's out in the ether, I'm sure someone else will get to it. I may try and do that tonight.
If you plant a satellite in the sky, all it grows in future space junk.
Mm.
Ain't that the truth? Lots of
Yeah.
space junk.
Unfortunately, this world would be a lot different place if we didn't have satellites.
Yeah, very much so. Jason C and ADHD also put out videos. There we go.
Yeah, I know they've done some tasting on it. I want to do because 920 was really
Side
the
by
one.
side.
Yeah, and I want to kind of blind them and.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's always a very.
I may just do all my
interesting and valid
ECBPs
way.
in the blind and see what happens.
Yep.
So I think I've got A121. I don't think I've cracked that one yet either.
Oh.
So there you go.
So you excited that we're finally going to get JWST up in the fucking off this planet?
Yeah, it's about fucking.
About fucking time. Did we just both say that at the same fucking time?
Yes, we did.
I think that is pretty much a consensus with the old JWST. Like, about fucking time.
Yeah.
Clifton, I think, was first. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he got his out. I don't, like I said, I'm not really. I don't want to do just a review on it. I always, to me, because I'm not some crazy sommelier with this ridiculous palate, I always want to do a comparison, right? Because to me, it's like I like it or I don't like it, and so then I want to put it up against other things that I've liked. That's kind of.
And on that, doing it a blind, it's a good way of doing it. And you know, once you find out which one is which, and then you've got something to compare it, and other people can compare it if they've got that bottle. And yeah, I reckon blinds like that are good. Never ACBB, can't find them in Europe. Well, that sucks.
It does suck.
But that makes sense. They're not in Europe.
I'm kind of shocked though. I don't know why they wouldn't. Maybe it's just because the proof's so high and they would tax the shit out of it. Maybe. I know that doesn't make sense because Blanton straight from the barrel goes pretty high, and they've got those over there.
Yeah, well, that shit goes fucking everywhere, except in Australia, in America.
Yeah, I mean their market is Japan. I mean that's where they make all their money. They're proofing that shit down to 80 proof and selling it faster than they can get it in. So.
Yeah, well, they sell all the shit here and it sits on the fucking shelf. Crates of that shit ends up here.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking yapping that dog. Probably the cat, actually. And dirty stop out, he's meant to be inside. He's been doing that quite a bit lately. It's like, fuck it, I'm going on the prowl. Good luck with that, pal. You ain't got no nuts.
You might go on the prowl, but it's not going to result in what you're looking for.
Yep. So much Scotch depends on the Asian market. I know. Just look at what Brown Foreman's fucking doing with Glendroney.
God dang, man, that is so strong cherry. It's crazy.
Bit of fucking cough syrup.
I mean, it's not quite like that, but it's close. It's close. It's that kind of that creamy cherry cordial.
Yep.
It's
the hot. It's kid hypo juice.
Yeah, exactly.
Dog, you want to play with the cat? That's nice. Can't say that the Jack Daniel's Bull and Bomb is not bad. Kind of impressed little but. I can't say the Jack. It's not bad, not bad. Yep.
Who did they say? Who was that? I couldn't pick that up.
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe. Oh yeah.
Fighting around the world.
He's such
Russell Crowe fighting around the world. Chick Kitty's asking, is it more cherry than the Calumet 15?
Yes. Yes. Well, Greg, what I'd like to do,
Greg's saying,
I would like to do all the A series, the B series, and the C series individually, and just see how they all kind of come in.
that would be interesting.
Yep. And
You can do all of them at once. Yeah.
a lot of drunk.
Yep.
Yep. What'd she do?
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
It's probably just an accident and coincidence.
What's that?
She went and laid on the mat by the back door, and I said, "You have to go potty." And I opened up the door. She ran out to the field and she peed, and then she went further and she pooped, and then she came out.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was just a little.
Well, I'm on here with Ken. I haven't been on with Ken in a while.
Ah, how's Australia?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Still in fucking jail, but all good.
I'm going to clean all this up today.
I think you're going to be making a table today.
I am. Say hi, Quinn.
Hello.
Say hi to Ken. What?
So, what are you doing?
Where's your camera?
Mark Franklin.
G'day, Mike.
G'day, Mark Franklin. All right, baby. Good boy. Go, good girl.
I'm gonna eat some lunch and then go run some errands.
Yeah. Okay.
Return some unnecessary puppy products.
Yeah. So Sugar Kitty, yeah. So the Calumet 15 is more cherry cola. This is more cherry cordial. So it's like got that vanilla cream to it, which is a lot different. Where it doesn't have that cola note to it, and that's because this is a corn whiskey. It's like 100% corn whiskey. So that kind of tells me where the cherry notes come from. Yeah, puppy goes potty.
That's nice.
It's nice. Oh,
I wish I could play that clip.
which one?
Mrs. Brown Boys. That's nice.
Oh. That's nice.
What did he get you? You got some elocution lessons. Looks like they didn't do anything. Well, actually, they did. I used to say, get fucked. Now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. Get fucked.
Yeah, that's nice.
I wonder if this. See if this toasted barrel is what I'm gonna. Oh!
Ooh. Merc. Oh, I can't believe you're still here. I had the time to upload 29-minute video, answer to some phone calls. What's new here? Yep, Rene's gone. He had to go do his presentation and stuff. Syrup versus vodka. Sounds like it. Okay, we will figure something out. That C19 IWFU was a hitter.
It was 917, brother.
970.
Yeah, that's what he gave me. Not 19. I've not had the 19.
Alright, what do I feel like next?
Ooh, that might be it.
What's that? Kent, is 10 to 10 good for $36? I've got the 12. I have no idea what the 10 is like. The 10 is kind of meh. In the sense that it's alright. Supposedly the 15 is good. I probably wouldn't get the 10, to be honest. I mean, what's the ABV on it? That's the problem with the 10, dude. Might have some of that. I've got to move quick. What you got?
That sounded delicious.
Chocolatey.
Chocolatey. Mmm.
Because this is only 43. It's a sexy bottle. Sexy packaging. 43 in sherry cask. Yeah, well, this is the same. Oh, the 10 is now cancelled? The 12 replaces it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. If it's the core range discontinued one, it started to be sold here at 40 and 43. We'll compare the two later on in a very subtle with better casks than Z12. Ah, okay, so maybe the 10 is the good one then, if it's the old one. In that case, if it's discontinued and it's the older one, yep, grab it. Sorry about that. I'm getting old, aren't we all?
We are. We're all getting old.
Yep.
You start dying the minute you're born.
Exactly. I've got another rotation around the sun completion next week.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
What, 39?
Nope.
36?
Nope.
In between?
Nope.
43?
Nope.
Okay, you gotta tell me.
46.
Oh, you're that old? Shit.
Yeah, man.
I never thought you were that old. I'm not that much older than you. I mean, I'll be 48 in February, but.
Yep, no. Almost official old fart status.
You are definitely old fart. Definitely old fart.
Never had the 10, dude. Thought about it. Which do you recommend? The 15, Greg. Greg Whiskey Guide is even saying the 15 is nice, but too expensive value-wise, IMO. If you like chocolate, malty, but also a bit fruity, this is for you. Many complain about ABV, but now most of Tandoos I taste a dusty oat note that puts me off, so I prefer the 10. Well, there you go. If you can find that old 10, maybe I'll have to track down some of that old 10. I do like that presentation. It's pretty nice. Comes in nice, sexy little box. Nice, curvy bottle.
Can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I switched mics.
No. That's better, actually.
Can you pick up the guitar?
Yep.
Is it too loud?
Yeah, we're having a little bit of static on the other mic. This one's a lot cleaner. Did it make your car strength and is it any good? Yeah, that's the 15. The 15's car strength. Crap, all these people for the past month keep saying they're old and they're 10 years younger than me.
Well, Kitty,
you're older.
You're an old.
You're just wiser. You're just wiser. Wise old son of a bitch. Yes, mate.
Ooh, that may have done something right there. Oh.
I mean, that's pretty good, but yeah, it got that little bit of funk to it, a little bit of funky funk. Not bad. Nice little bit of dark fruit on the finish. I don't mind it. Deco, it is pretty much. Yeah, that might definitely did have a bit of static in it. Need a bit of a noise going on that.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Divided about the NIS car strength, to be honest. I not tried that one. Not yet, anyway. And it's even got a little fucking nubbins in here that goes into the non-nubbin bit in the bottle so it fucking orientates it correctly. It doesn't spin around, which is a nice little attention to detail. It is pretty sexy. Bottle cam. Bottle cam.
Pop that shit.
Pop that shit.
It is pretty sexy looking. Yeah, pop that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Greg saying, yeah, give us some blues. Bottle cam.
Pop that shit.
Hell yeah, JD. Martin 14 is good. I mean, this is not port, this is sherry, but it's a not bad good sherry. Fruit fucking allocation session. First two people asked for Pappy, the last guy told him, fuck off. Nice. Nubbin whiskey. Yep. That's what I'm going to call it now.
Nubbin whiskey.
Yeah, shut them in nubbin.
Subscription. Come on. Come on. So, Ken, in the last 3 months, what's been your favorite new bottle or even old bottle maybe that you've gone back to. 3 months, last 3 months. What's the one you've been like really, wow, this is awesome?
Okay, so one that I've recently acquired that is just fucking amazeballs would have to be this independent bottling of Ben Nevis 18.
And
Fucking
why is it so
amazeballs.
delicious?
Because it's Ben Nevis, it's 18-year-old, and it's done at a decent ABV of 54.7, and it's done in nothing but a refill bourbon barrel. So no finishing, so you just got that beautiful Ben Nevis spirit, and it is fucking good.
Okay.
Yep. There's only 571 bottles. Single barrel. Pop that blues, for instance, can be the
Pop
first
that
verse.
shit.
Pop that shit. Pop that shit, yo.
Man, let's see what we got here.
Oh, Greg wants too late to put in a request for Richie Heaven's Freedom.
You know, I don't know that I know that one. That's what's tough. And that's
The only problem with this packaging, it's a fucking grease finger magnet on the lid there. It's pretty sexy, though. Pretty sexy, y'all.
if that's that tuning, how are they playing those chords?
What you're playing, so does that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn that one, Greg. Sorry, buddy, I don't know that one.
You need an open tuning for the Richie Heavens.
Yeah. It is definitely an open tuning. It's like a DAD-GAD, or what they call it, DAD-FAG.
Yep. Only Martin that's Peter in a bottle under the name of Kubokan, so no worries. Yep. I want me some Kubokan. Gotta get me some of that. His iconic opening number from 1969 Woodstock.
Dude, I'm having a hard time over here. This system not logging me
Yeah, you
out.
can put the link in, Greg. You're modded. You can drop the link. Cover Neil Young, Cortez the Killer by Joseph Winnie and Greg. Some other amazing people. Yep, you can drop the link. I got a request, something I haven't heard in a while. You got your Doors repertoire there? Got a bit of Doors in there?
What's a good Doors acoustic guitar song, though? That's the trick.
That's what I'm trying to think of, yeah.
So organ-based.
Oh. Can you do What a Shade of Pale, Procol Hum?
Say that again.
What a Shade of Pale?
What a shade of... I don't understand that last word.
Pale.
A pale?
Whiter shade of pale.
Okay, there you go. Sorry.
Yeah. Proto Ham.
I was like, what are you talking about? Yes, hang on.
Like, what the? Huh?
Would you
This guy
speak English,
talking-
damn it?
English, motherfucker, do you speak?
Do you speak?
I ask you. I double dare you.
Say what again, motherfucker?
See what again? I dare you. I double dare you. Oh, light my fire. There you go.
Good day.
Acoustic version.
Cheech Ardolino.
Cheeks in the
Cheese, mate.
house.
Cheech.
Cheech. A wither shade of pale. Doors Crystal Ship. Yeah, that would work. And
Maybe Roadhouse Blues?
I was going to say, that's exactly what I was just going to say, Roadhouse Blues.
Like that one would probably work.
I was just thinking there's a bit of riff in that.
Problem is that let it roll, baby. Roll, baby.
Got up in the morning and grabbed myself a beer.
Mm-hmm. Keep your eyes on the road and your hands upon. But even then, there's still so much organ there. I have to go learn the organ.
You want to play the organ?
Yeah, I kind of gotta play along with that and merge it all together.
There you go, Sugar Caddy saying, I think I know the chords to What a Shadow Pale includes minors mixed in.
White shade of pale. Well, let's see. You know what? Again, don't know it. So I'm going to have to look at
Procol Harum, Whiter Shade of Pale.
Yeah.
One of my mum's favourites and one of mine. So it's fun. It's a classic. It's a classic.
It's a classic. Well, let's see. Up here. White Horse. No, that's not it. What the?
Dorothy's a 20th Century Fox. Riders on the Storm.
There we go. Let's see what this one says. Oh, Black Label Society did a version of that. Zach Wild. That would be a freaking good cover, dude.
Not sure if I've heard that.
You know what's funny? A Whiter Shade of Pale. There isn't a Doors version available for me to look at. Like, I gotta go look at all these covers.
No, it's not Doors. It's not Doors, it's Procol Harum.
Oh, we were talking about the Doors.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there looking at it going, okay.
Well, we were talking
I was
about
like, I don't know this song.
I'm trying to do acoustic Doors.
Okay, I got you.
And then I thought of Whiter Shade of Pale.
Oh yeah, see, I don't know that song. I have to learn. I have to hear it because I gotta kind of feel how the chord changes go and everything, you know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Riders on the Storm could work. Riders on the Storm.
Yeah. It would have to be. The thing is, it just kind of has to be like a cover version, right? It's because there's so much in there that's.
Well, yeah, but Riders on the Storm, there's quite a bit of guitar in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty.
Yeah. Check that out, Chief.
Yeah. I'm thinking some of those covers because, dude, the fact that Black Label Society does it, that's the one I want to hear because Zach Wilde's just a monster. I love the way he plays. Yeah.
That could work. That could work.
Why? Media and purchases. Continue. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, Bad Company, Seagull is just an acoustic guitar and Paul Rogers. That would be a good one.
Oh, yeah, I love everything Bad Company, dude. They're so good. Bad Company. That one of the best albums ever to me is 10 from 6, which is really a compilation album of them, but I just love it. Love it. Seagull. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oop, there it is.
All right, I'm going to mute myself real quick so I can hear this. I'll be right back.
Roger, Roger.
Good day. Whiskey Eyes, Leon and Trisha. Cheers, mate.
Trish! 10 from 6 has all the hits. Nice little rhyme there. 10 from 6 has all the hits. Come on. And as a star, they did Fade Into You. Nice. Computer, time.
Accessing.
One o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, bit of Hendrix. Just sitting here telling Leon about the ghost in the attic. It's a friendly ghost, a friendly neighborhood ghost. Or just a fucking raccoon. Or a giant rat. Squirrel. Squirrel! One in, so you're going for another 3 hours? No, I can't. I have to get up early in the morning and take my kid to school and work. Got an appointment in the morning. It's gonna be a busy day, actually. I think it is a raccoon. I'm pissed. Got yourself a pet raccoon. Goes with a ringtail. Ain't no ring-tailed possum there. We got plenty of them. Yeah, it'll be a short one, right? No 9-hour stream. Yeah, I've got to organise a photo shoot, and we've got to plan a trip inland in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and then we've got to talk about designing a new website for a client. Yeah, I got extra shit to do, bro. T-3 for the inundation of kids. Went till after 4 AM, 5 AM if you count the after party. Still wake up in time to start the smoking and get 2 racks of ribs prepped and loaded. Nice! Also, I need some sleep. Yep. We don't sleep, Cheech. We have autopilot. Ain't got no sleep. Don't forget, guys, to plug your channels. Explanation mark, plug. Oh, except Cheech will have to change login. See my thumbnail from last night's stream, Children of the Corn. Yeah, I actually caught a little bit of it. I was working and on the phone, but I did see a little bit of it. Working tomorrow as well and have some stuff to do, so I might sign off soon. No worries, Greg. Was cool to come back though. Nice. Yep. Always good to have you, mate.
G'day. Whiskey Encore. Cheers,
Sup,
mate.
Dustin? Skinhead, what you gonna do? What are they gonna do? Used to do all the pilot and then got my sleep study done. CPAP changed and all that. Yeah. What do you think of the Belgian Edgador 10? I've already finished off 4 bottles this year and I'll be working on my 5th soon. Yeah, I was actually looking at that earlier like, I could have some Belgian. Hey Dustin, I still want that fucking Grand Seiko. We were talking about that earlier with Brad. I want that watch. I just need 12 grand to drop on it. That ain't gonna happen.
G'day.
Okay, I'm about to send Leon into
Top
attic.
shelf, Dustin.
I need to be ready
Cheers,
to
mate.
save him. See you later. Good luck, Trisha. Good luck with that. Yeah, that blue dial is fucking sexy as, man. Haven't tried it for a while, so no idea, but some bad memories of early versions, heavily peated but almost heavy cow stable and cow dung smell and taste. Yeah, it's not like that near now. Wish I could find a bottle of Belgian. Can't get it? That sucks. So this week's review coming out will be the Edgador Caledonia. I think that's the one I'm editing up. Yeah. Hi, bye. Cheers, Greg. Take it easy, mate. I mean, that Tamdu kind of reminds me a little bit of that Caledonia. Just sent you an email. Do I need to look at that now? Cheech?
All right, super good song. I'm going to need to play with it more so before I can sing it.
All right. How about some Eagles then?
Oh, there's always some Eagles, right?
There's more some Eagles. I'm lucky to see any Edgador all alone. Blech. Lucky to see any Edgador alone, let alone Belgian. Ooh, that sucks. I like the funk, especially Campbelltown funk and Belgium. Yep, me too.
Eagle, you fly.
Awesome, Credence.
Oh, you always love that there Credence, man.
I like them damn Credence, y'all.
God damn, I tell you what.
Hey, you got any more of them there Credence?
Exactly. How in the hell?
I have to look now. It's just a thumbnail for my stream. It got some detail that most people missed. You've probably seen it there. Yeah, with the bottles, with the people. That was fucking awesome. Yep, I like that. I did actually catch that bit. And then I had to leave because I was doing the lawns and shit, and I came back inside and the stream had ended, and I'm like, damn it. So I sprayed I pulled up a whole bunch of fucking weeds and pricked this shit and then mowed it and whippersnipped and then poisoned a whole pile of crap. All that fucking yard shit. Yeah, the bottles. Yeah, the bottles is awesome.
We said
It's
Eagle,
like
right?
my whiskey trek thing with all the stars being Glencairns.
The Ballad of Chasey Lane. Do you know this song? From the Bloodhound Gang? I haven't heard it.
Maybe if I heard it. Maybe if I heard it. I fucking suck at names. Can't remember names and dates and shit and places to save my fucking life. Fucking hopeless. That's why I can never be a historian. Can't remember shit. Oh, it happened in such and such time, you know?
Yeah.
In such and such a place. Like the Battle of Culloden. Can't remember the date. I remember 1066 Battle of Hastings. And then... yeah. Can't remember dates. Fucking sucks.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
That's some voodoo magic shit right there, yeah.
Damn right. And it's
My rock gut is going live for Halloween in 45 minutes. Really? Damn. Well, I'll probably be... what is it? Yeah, I'll be off by then. I'll end when he starts. So that'll be 0200. That'll give me 5.5 hours sleep. Yeah. If I don't stay up looking at other shit.
whatever. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
There's our lounge as well.
Ooh, that's a good one. We'll do that one.
Oh, Perth Luxury is going to be reviewing the new Amiga releases for 2022 in 8 days.
Who is?
Perth Luxury.
Sugar Kitty. If it made sense, it wouldn't be guitar part. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Beyond Time is doing thoughts on the new No More Sugar Club Short. Somehow the screen holding a bottle of mate. Nice.
Oh, that's good. Like it when that happens. Rolling down the road, trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 that wanna own me, 2 that wanna stone me once. She's a friend of mine. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand. Make it easy. Wow.
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 How about I bet since Chili Peppers is going to be doing a world virtual fucking tour thing, got any Chili Peppers?
Yeah, so if I remember the let's see. I haven't played this one in a while. See if I can even remember it. I just need to see the first part. I think I should be able to. What? I don't think that's right.
That's not it.
Doesn't look right to me.
Got a shoehorn or something?
Yeah, like that's not the right way. Some people, you know, when you kind of look this stuff up, a lot of people put their own versions out there, and you're like, okay, I get that, but that's not. It's a close.
Not sure I want to see you rock that Halloween. Seen that man's bad hair too often.
Man. Cheers, mate.
What happened to your coconut? Fight with a lawnmower earlier today and I lost. It's the summer coat.
There it is. Dude, that's so long. It's so long. All right. Sometimes. So I gotta find the key. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a part. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I drive on the streets 'cause you's my companion. Walk through the hills 'cause she knows who I am. Sees my good deeds and she kisses me when down. But I never worry, now that ain't a lie. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Oh man, that's a good way to botch up. That tour's destined to be screwed. Sorry, guys. How long you been on, Ken?
I have been on for 4 hours and 59 minutes and 25 seconds.
Oh wow, brother!
Only a short one.
And it is what, 3 o'clock in the morning? 2 o'clock in the morning?
Nope, that 1:30. Computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
Okay.
01:27.
Yeah. Okay, so you're 12 hours away. That's good.
Yep. I'm in the future.
That's right. You seen Cue Ball lately?
He popped in a while back on a stream. He's been working his ass off. He would have only probably be a late night tonight since it's fucking Halloween and all that crap on a Sunday night. Probably knocked off by now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point, Top Shelf. Yeah, if I'm worried if today's going to make it, we're good. We make it to tomorrow.
and then I just check. I check with Faz because he's in the future for me. So I'll check with him. And then Chris and Lil, they're in the future for me as well, so I can check with them. So if I don't hear from Faz, then I'll get a bit worried. Okay, has the world ended? Then I'll check with Chris and Lil. Okay, they're live. We're all good. And then you guys can check. I'm sure he said before, but what model guitar is that? What model guitar?
That is a Goya, which is a Canadian-made guitar. And that was before Martin bought them. And that would be comparable to the HD28.
Canadian, eh?
Yeah, man. It's handmade. This is actually my oldest guitar. Well, I shouldn't say that. May or may not be my oldest, but it's the one I've had the longest. It's the one that I like, my first real acoustic that I bought. And I've had it, dude. It's been all over the world with me multiple times. Nice. So it just sounds better every year, it seems like. I got to get the frets reworked, but
I've fallen down a rabbit hole the last month or so with hurdy-gurdy.
Oh, those are awesome.
I mean, Patty, yeah, I mean, some of Patty's stuff, man. She can play.
Patty Gurdy.
Yep, Patty Gurdy.
Yeah, that she's something else, man.
She's talented.
Yeah, she is. She does some really good stuff too. Done a lot of good covers.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's nice to look at too. You gotta like that.
Yep, there ain't nothing wrong with her to look at.
No, she's a beauty.
And she just had a studio fucking flooded out recently, so that was a bit fucking sad. But all her hurdy-gurdies were away, so... But then she got a temporary new studio, so she's decked it all out again.
Yeah.
Damn, those things are not fucking cheap.
No. Well, dude, you got to figure that instrument's got a lot
Hello
of work.
everyone, it's
work
Betty
into it.
Gertie.
She's gonna play some
Betty
Ed
Gertie.
Sheeran.
Yeah, that was her last one. She did some Ed Sheeran.
Really wondering, what does it sound like in a
Yeah, that one of the Gerties she got made with carbon fiber and shit. And like she doesn't have to put the cotton on it or anything like that. It's fucking
Oh
awesome.
wow. Have you seen the? If I can find these guys again. I know I've subscribed to them, and I haven't seen them in like forever.
The guys they got some bagpipes, they've got a cello, and they've got a violin, and they've got a hurdy-gurdy, and
No, this is a Mongolian group.
Oh, the Who.
Yeah.
Yes, I fucking love Who.
Those guys are so freaking good. How do you spell it though?
Yeah,
I forget. Is it
It's just HU.
Is
HU. Yeah.
HU,
Hotel uniform.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
Yeah, that stuff is so good.
their instruments, while they're like super ornate. They're cool to look at. There's really nothing to them. There's like a couple strings, and they're really, it's a very diatonic, very droning sound.
Yep.
But wow, dude, they're just so beautiful. The freaking horse head, and then I was just like, oh, those guys are.
Oh, they're lovely. They're awesome. And some of their videos are just.
Oh yeah.
Like the video is just amazing, and then you got that awesome sound, and then a bit of Mongolian throat singing in there. Yeah, it's a great sound.
They and then they do that Peruvian throat singing, which is.
Yep.
Really cool stuff. It's like,
Yep,
yes.
so you just put Wolf Totem up. That's the big one. You just put up Wolf Totem. With all the bikes.
The one that really got me turned on to him was let me see if I can find there. Uwe Uwe U. Uwe Uwe U. So good.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. And awesome scenery and shit.
Oh yeah.
So epic.
There it is.
Yep, that's it.
So good, dude. Those guys are just legit.
Tuvan,
Yeah,
not
Tuvan.
Peruvian.
Yeah, you're right. Not proven. It's Tuvan. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such an awesome, iconic sound. It just sounds so fucking good.
So there's an American. Go ahead.
They've been touring around and doing heaps of tours and stuff and live shows and all sorts of shit.
There's an American group you may have heard of. I'm sure Kitty has, but it was Bela Fleck and the Flecktones. He had a Tuvan throat singer that went around with him for a long time. So I can find his name. He's really cool. I'm sure Kitty will bust it in here in a minute. Yeah, I remember the guy's name. Kongor Olandar is the guy's name. Kongor.
Oh, okay.
And he's really cool. And if you've got really good studio speakers, you can hear. I think Kongor can do like 5 vocal parts at once, and you can hear all 5 things going on it. There's only a couple songs he can do that on. I think it's usually like 3 or 4.
Yep, Kitty's seen it.
Yeah, Ultra's mine.
Is an old traditional Mongolian throat singer song. He's a trained throat singer, so that's why he would know that traditional song. Yeah. And I like their Genghis Khan.
Yeah, yeah. Uve. They put that kind of the heavy metal to it as well, which just to me is
it just
so
goes
good.
so well together. Yeah. Cheech has also discussed all of the throat singing before. Yeah, I'm always talking about the Who, and if someone says stuff and like, have you seen the Who?
Yeah. Kongor Olandar. So he's been around like forever. If you've not heard of Bela Fleck, it's a guy. So Bela Fleck is a banjo player, but he's not.
I've heard of him.
Doesn't fit the stereotype at all, right? So, he's and then he surrounded himself. Like his group of his members are all just like at the absolute top of the heap when it comes to skill level. You got Victor Wooten, who's his bass player, who might be the best bass player in the world. I mean, there's a lot of good ones out there. Victor's probably one of the more innovative ones. And then his brother, who goes by, I think, Future
Ren?
Man or something.
G'day, Ren.
G'day, Ren. Future Man is a drummer, but then he created this electronic drum machine that he plays with. Or I should say percussionist. I don't know if I would say a drummer or percussionist. And they're just next level, man. They're just so freaking good. He's playing classical music on a banjo and
nice.
So good. And they're awesome to see live too. They're one of the best live performances I've ever seen.
Have you seen my doppelganger?
I have not.
The Dead South.
Oh yeah. I love those guys. Yeah, those guys are legit.
He's my doppelganger.
Okay.
And they're all from Canada. Aaron 18, Tomatin 18. Am I out of Talisker? Some others? Nice. Yeah, I'm going to get a Tomatin 18. And I'm looking at Aaron 21. Unleash the Archers. Weren't we talking about that before on something? It's not a coffee break time, Donald. It's a Hortons time. It's just
Hortons.
Tim Hortons time. Yep, it's just a Tim Hortons time.
That's right. That's right. Gotta run to Hortons.
I got that fucking Who song stuck in my head, man.
What is it?
I got that Who song stuck in my head. Man.
Oh, yeah. Hey, there's worse songs to have stuck in your head.
Oh, that's very fucking true.
Make no mistake about that.
Here's non-Who throat singing videos too before the Who. Oh, cool.
Gobblerock, Dunzenbatar, the main singer for Who. Yes, Tim Horton.
That's nice.
Gobblerock. Huh.
Timmy time.
Timmy. Timmy. Non-Who throat singing videos too. I don't know that I'd want to sing with non-throat singing. I think I like that too much. So good at it.
Such a primal, awesome sound. Yeah,
it is. Oh yeah, the Who. He just said something about the Fallen Order. I haven't heard that. I want to hear that. So yeah,
I did say that.
They got normal instruments in there. Ooh, and a lightsaber sitting on a pillow.
Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't watched that one yet.
Yeah.
I know the feeling I'm out of telescope port, missing my bottle. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I missed out on grabbing one of them. I found one pop up, went to grab it, and it disappeared!
Playing a real guitar. What the hell?
What?
It's got more than 2 strings on that instrument. What the hell's he doing?
That's not it. So like this one? What's that one?
Horsehead fiddle player.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Jealous of Darkstorm? Yeah, I need to get a bottle of that.
So you had somebody on your stream?
Yeah, I had Rene from SOWLEG from Denmark.
Okay. Oh, dude, this is legit. I could dig this song. This damn thing is 2 hours long. This Jedi
sick. That's why I
Fallen
love
Order. It must be like the soundtrack for the game, I guess. So good.
Yep, there he is. Oh, did not play that. I'll get a copyright strike. Again. 2 hours, eh? So I know what song I'm requesting instead of Stairway now.
Yeah. Exactly. 2 hours long. Shogun Santa.
Yeah, short.
Well, what? Inagata Vita is what? 16 minutes or 18 minutes or some shit?
Yeah.
They were so fucking high.
You did a long soundtrack too.
Dude, this is legit. I'm gonna go do some woodworking here in a little bit. I'm gonna be putting this song on. And then I'm gonna end up crafting a bunch of axes or something. All these, going out there to make a table, it's gonna end up being war instruments.
I like it.
Well,
crossbows and
honey, it was supposed to be a dinner table, but it turned into a trebuchet.
Into this, yeah, fucking great trebuchet, yeah. Make some pike arms.
Oh shit!
That wasn't the Genghis Khan one. I just looked at that, Shiki. That wasn't the Genghis Khan one. I love the Genghis Khan one. I just love how their faces morph and it's fucking brilliant. The song is so catchy.
Dude, this is literally 2 hours long, and I don't see any breaks in the video.
Oh, sweet. I'm definitely going to catch up on that.
That guy couldn't talk for a week after singing that shit for 2 hours.
Yeah. We'll call the ambulance in advance. You might like you to hack off something.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Kitty. Power tools and the Who do not make a whole lot of sense.
No, you got to do it old school. No power tools.
Yeah, I can do that. I got some old hand playing stuff.
Okay.
So here's Condor.
Genghis? Okay. I listened to the first bit, but yeah, I stopped it because I don't want to get copyright strike, but I will watch it.
I'll put the link in too so you can watch it because this guy is freaking legit.
Yeah, it popped up in my feed because I'm subbed to them. I just haven't had a chance to watch it yet. That's the thing, they're trained to not ruin their voices. It comes from the chest instead of the... But yeah, you can tell when he's singing, his mouth is just like the speaker.
Hey, Kitty, I don't care. 2 hours of that shit, and you're not going to be able to talk. I don't care who you are.
Definitely gonna need some. You're gonna need some ice.
You're gonna have to give those jokers a.
There ain't no fucking obtanium gonna be going down your throat after that.
Yeah, no, none of that.
That's gonna tell you a new one.
Dude, he's doing a 3-part harmony on that song right there.
Dang.
Gee, that is so insane. The guy is so good, man.
Whatever, dude. After 2 hours of that, it's the first time this throat would ever been like cleared.
So good.
Have you seen Ginger Pisces?
Mm-mm.
I think that video has more reactions than any other music video I've ever seen. You have to watch it. I want to see your reaction. And
what is it again?
Ginger Pisces. Jinjer Pisces.
Okay. There it is. Number 3 in the list. Oh, it's, yeah, Jinjer. Live session.
Yeah.
Napalm. 56 million views.
Yep.
Holy
and it's got more
shit.
reactions than any other video I've ever seen. It's and everyone under the sun has reviewed it, and the reactions are fucking priceless. Yeah, you might want to mute it.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. And she can sing. I mean, she's got such an awesome voice. Must travel to Mongolia. Many people possess the talent. I spent no time after visiting the background. And it was a common leader. I could listen to sing for days. Some person. Hell yeah. Please wait until you put out at least another couple of Storytime bottles before you start working with axes and power tools. Not being selfish, just looking out for your well-being. Oh, they didn't play Pisces during their last tour? Oh, that's fucked. Did they do Astronomy? Because I love that song. Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for that.
Okay. So, I was thinking, wow, this girl's really pretty. She's got a very pretty voice. I like it. And then all of a sudden, my penis jumped inside me and said, no!
And Demons of Hell and Satan itself came out. Yeah, like she's really talented. Like she can, but that is so not their typical stuff.
Right.
But that is such a beautiful, like she's got a real nice singing, and then And then she busts out into the.
And she does not sound like a woman when she does that. That's
Nope.
a man's growler voice, 100%.
Yep. And she can, like, you watch the rest of it. Yeah, she's a throat screamer, a true throat screamer, without tearing her fucking vocal cords in half. But she can switch that on and off. As towards the end of the song, she's like switches from one to the other so fucking quickly, and it's like, wow, that's impressive. Another one of those songs that I really like is Astronomy. Really great visuals, and it's a nice song. It's all about astronomy. It's fucking brilliant. And
I like that.
Old Man Joe was saying they didn't play Pisces during their last tour. I'm like, what? After the amount of hype that thing's got.
A lot of these comments are
Yeah,
hilarious.
she does it live too. Yeah.
These
Oh man, you want to watch some of the reactions? It's one of those rabbit holes you just fall down. You're just watching all the reaction videos. You got opera singers and music instructors and vocalists and fucking grannies and just everybody under the sun. Just their reactions are just fucking priceless.
Yeah, that's insane. She's on another level.
Yeah.
She is on another fucking level. Yeah, and I heard that Andar Kangar had died. Actually, I saw a really good video of him. His family put it out, and he was at home.
Good day. Donna Pass Whiskey.
Just like hanging
G'day,
out
Donna
with his
Pass.
family.
Yes, you did, but you can catch it on the replay. It was a good session. Yeah, it was good fun.
Donner Pass.
This must be how others feel the watchers. I'm completely lost.
Yeah. Oh, Top Shelf, you got to watch that video. It will blow your damn mind. You're like, oh,
Yep.
that's so pretty. And then it's like,
Oh,
give me your
nice.
face. I
Nice.
want to wear it.
If you listen to the lyrics, it actually makes sense because I think she's a Pisces, so it's the duality of the Pisces.
Yeah. Cracks me up, dude. That's awesome. There's so many cool, talented people out there.
Oh, isn't there?
Really cool stuff.
It reminds me of some 8-year-old sweet blonde girl who went on AGT singing Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the guy listening to NPR in the car instead of music. Yeah.
I gotta fix this. Log in.
Jeremy's Halloween video? Not yet. I'm trying to remember where I think she's Czech. I'm trying to remember now. Please tell me Jeremy craps on the junkies again.
Who craps on the junkies?
Jeremy.
Jeremy from
in Canada. Rob's Whiskey in the Six. Sip and Social Scott.
Oh, I don't think I've ever watched them.
Nah, you probably haven't.
That's funny.
All right, I'm gonna finish my night. Last pour. Ball chin. think
do
he's
it.
like 5th or 6th largest whiskey dealer. Yeah, his channel's doing pretty good. And him and Rob have good rants on their podcast.
Sipper Social Club.
Yep, Sipper Social Club.
Never even heard of it. Must not be that good then. I'm kidding. I'm
Guys
kidding.
pull the piss out of it. LCBO. KGBO. You gonna drink Belgian? That's nice. Yep.
Wow, Kitty, you're just full of positive energy today, buddy.
Well, he can't get it. He wants it, and he can't get it.
Well, you ain't got to be shitty about it. He's got tons of stuff you can't get. Tons of shit.
True that. He sent me some nice stuff though.
Well, there you go. See, you guys should exchange those things that you can't get from each other. All right?
True that.
That's how it works. Sipper Social Club. Well, I'll follow these guys and see what they're about.
And then you got to follow Rob in the 6.
Who?
Rob. Rob in the 6.
Rob in the 6.
Yep. Because Jeremy and Rob, they do a podcast together. It's pretty good.
I don't see a Rob in the 6.
Whiskey in the 6. Oh, I said Rob in the 6. That's Rob in the 6. Bring back 5 Scotch bottles to USA in December. Nice.
Oh, I'm already subscribed to them. Why am I subscribed to them and not to the other one? That's kind of funny.
Sorry, dude, but it's Halloween. I'm facing the invasion of the Horde in 2 hours. Yeah, that's right. You got 350 fucking kids about to bombard you. The 6, Toronto. That's it. Yeah, it's about Jerry and Robert in Toronto.
Oh, man, I gotta... Hell yeah. Thinking about a way to really do some music... and whiskey.
Music and whiskey?
Yeah. Like, legitimately. Like, people have done stuff where they sit there and they talk about albums and shit like that. But I, like, want to do, like, interact with music and whiskey at the same time. Like, play.
It's a bit hard with copyright, though. But unless playing.
That's what I'm saying. Play.
Yeah.
Zofa 1920.
G'day, Zofa.
mate.
Morning, gents. On my way to the brewery to fill a growler for Halloween, hanging with the niece.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I mean, the other way to do it, Dustin, even if you do own your house, is you just turn all the fucking lights off and close the door. 2 minutes of rock gut. Yep. I'm going to close it up at 0 to 100.
Rock gut.
Rock gut reviews.
Let's see. What do you got going on?
See what costume Ed's got on.
Rock gut review. Rock gut Halloween.
Yep.
Hashtag suck it.
Suck it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here he goes. The stream will start whenever, it says.
Whenever.
Jerks.
Whenever you get there.
What a jerk. Oh, well, Ken.
And Halloween is a dangerous combo.
Yeah.
True that. In about 2 hours' time. Oh shit, can run loose.
Not a big fan of that toasted. Elijah Craig toasted. Like it.
Don't like it?
I tried it multiple times trying to get something out of it that I just can't.
Just meh.
It's just meh.
As long as watch Super's video, The Cavalan Conspiracy. Yep. Stay rotten, but moist.
That's right. That's right.
Peace out and stay moist, my friends.
Cavalan Conspiracy. Okay. I'm with you. I got you, Dustin. Stay moist, my friends.
Heilung, I love Heilung Vlad. I sat down and watched that whole fucking concert multiple times. That whole thing. Now that's some primeval shit right there. Have you seen them, Shane?
I have.
Happy Halloween, all you rotten scoundrels. Greetings, welcome.
Rotten scoundrels.
It's Halloween here in the city.
Can you hear him?
Yep.
You're dressed in,
Right, I should probably mute it, huh?
That guy from Midnight Cowboy.
Probably.
Are you watching it?
I'm gonna wrap it up so no, I'm not watching it. I'm gonna wrap this up and I might jump in and say hi, but yeah, I need to go.
All right. I love you, brother. Wish I could see you more.
You too, bro.
I'm working on my schedule. I'm gonna get freed up. I promise it's coming. I just got stuff I gotta get done.
Yeah, no, I get it. One of these days we'll see you on Whiskey Trek. The ship's been without a fucking chief medical officer for such a long time.
Dude,
But
I
the
know.
hospital's
And
still
it's
high.
been without a ship, which is bullshit.
Yeah, we're still in dry dock, you know.
Being built.
Definitely
It's custom.
dry dock.
It's fucking custom, bro.
Yeah, that's it. It's custom. You got pinstriping and shit to get done.
That's right. It takes time. All right, my dude. Hey, man. We'll see you soon.
All right, man.
Cheers.
Take it easy. All right. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Fucking shit flying around. All right, cheers, everyone. Say hi to Ed for me. I'm going to kick this in the guts and go crash. I'd like to hang out and watch Ed's stream and then everyone else's streams, but life and work and all that crap gets in the way. All right. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one.